And the Tar Heels headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, for him not to hand that ball off on the RPO, the quarterback obviously saw something he liked there in the left flat, but it wasn't open. And as a result, it's an incompletion.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Running inside, it's Pringle. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And that's exactly what this defense wanted to do.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Motion from the wide receiver. Now the Wolfpack will first of their timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. Fourth down, Moore. Defense rising up and him short on 4th down.
And I don't know how to explain that one. 4th down and long, the percentages are low anyways, and on your side of the field, that is not the way I want to create momentum or start my first half. I'm not sure what they were thinking on offense.
They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Direct snap. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back has it. He's not going to get there. Stop. On 4th down.
Low man wins. Defense that time on 4th down was expecting run, and you saw at the point of attack how they just dominated. There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
Dante Moore. Caught in the backfield. It's Reynolds. Stumbled to the ground. Nevada going quickly.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense.
He lobs one high down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
Well, even though that was an incompletion, I wouldn't be surprised if this secondary wants to start playing deeper coverages, because this offense has shown that they're willing to be aggressive. They've got a lot of speed. This defense cannot allow any big plays here in the second half.
They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Sends it back in motion. More to throw for it on fourth down. Fires downfield. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field position. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Here's a little room. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Tar Heels.
And I'm kind of surprised. That's his first rush of the football game, and they give him the football, and you see why this dude is a baller. Like, give him the ball, he can make people miss, and he can hit home runs, put points on the scoreboard really quickly. Jesse, one touch, one touchdown.
Yeah, and I think the offensive coordinator now is kind of hoping he probably scripted this game a little bit differently. He should have done it on the first drive. They didn't give him any touches, but he's now earned a lot more carries. You're going to see this guy get force-fed now the rest of the game after that run.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Pringle. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Give to the fullback. Oh, he's got some space. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Nevada going quickly. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Here's more to throw. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
They just have not been able to get this guy going. They've thrown it to him over and over again here in the first quarter, and QB and him just not able to link up. The defense knew that was where this guy was going to be looking, but these two, they've got to find a way to get on the same page.
Moore to the air. He's going to take off. And he picks up enough for the first down. We'll see if they get another snap here in the first quarter. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. They'll move the wide receiver. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Allen. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And as an offense, having success on a run play like that early in the game just opens up all the possibilities of your playbook moving forward. Play action, running the ball, throwing the ball, screens, anything is at your disposal at this point.
He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. The corners are walked up tight. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
Fourth down, more. And is going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs.
And those 4th down stops are so huge for momentum to turn the ball back to your offense. Great pass defense, seeing the ball, breaking on it, swatting it down so the receiver couldn't make a play. Nice job by this defense.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Man, nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say is do better. But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
And that's why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, run it up the middle, try different things to see what you do well.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to it. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Looking to pass. It's Vick. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Direct snap. Got a little grass. A big gain as he goes out of bounds on the last play before the 2-minute timeout. The Tar Heels getting set on 1st and 10. Might be calling a hot route. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, UNC! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Really nice rhythm that time by the play caller because he ran the football on the last play, so this time he decides to go play action just to see if he could get the defense to freeze for a split second, and that's all the target needed. Off the play fake, he's able to work the route, win his one-on-one, makes the catch, and takes it in for a score.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a pass from 40 yards out. Coming out with it, it's Pringle. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Hold and fired complete. He gets across the 20-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 23. Nevada going quickly. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
The Wolfpack just inches away here on 3rd down. North Carolina will call its second timeout. The Brain Trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. Sticks it in his belly. Runs through the tackle. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And 4th and inches for me is a green light anywhere on the field. I'm going to run the football. I'm going to be physical. I'm going to go to my play. I know I can get it. I like the play call on 4th and inches to go for it.
The run inside. It's Pringle. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Moore. Buys a little extra time. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. Fires into traffic, picked off. Stopped just across midfield at the 49, but not before he forces the turnover and sets up this offense.
And it's just a bad decision by the quarterback. I get that he's outside the pocket and the play's breaking down, but you can't force it into your top receiver. If he's not open, you got to throw it away. The defense took advantage with the interception.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. And the trick play, and it won't work. The defense all over him before he could even turn the ball loose. They're lucky to hang on to the football. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. The Wolfpack uses its final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Now the play fake. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. Nevada set to kick off to start the third quarter. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright. There he goes! And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds. That kind of play will put a jolt into a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just inside the 40. Quarterback may change this route. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Blasted as he lets it go. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. There's a crease. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. And the Tar Heels moving quickly to the line. Oh, he's got a chance. He's loose. And he runs it in for a score. Touchdown, North Carolina.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight. Early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. And you saw it right there.
He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he put an exclamation point on that drive with a 29-yard touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Pringle. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Now it's Nevada out there to go on the attack. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
And I thought the game plan has been so good by this defense, man. They know exactly who his go-to guy is out wide, and they're doing a great job of mixing up coverage, taking that away. Listen, this QB doesn't have to go to him, and that's why I think you look next. Who's your next best playmaker that can make something happen for you? Maybe go find him, because they're locked in on that star out wide.
With the catch, it's Matthews. Gets it out just short of the 20, out of bounds at the 19-yard line and a little more room to operate. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Nevada comes to the line after getting the first down.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good third down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you wanted. Like the interception, the turnover, good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Throwing more. Got it in the middle. It's Allen. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Nevada going quickly.
I don't know if the defense came into this one expecting the fullback to be a weapon catching the ball, but that play, it didn't look like they were ready for him. He catches it, turns it upfield for the first.
Finds a man by himself. Hits a seam wide open. Touchdown, Wolfpack. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Man, football, there is so many weapons now with small slots and big wide receivers. And then you got the tight ends now that have the speed to catch the football, chew up ground, and get to the end zone and make those big plays like he did right here.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Just an outstanding return there and really sets up his offense nicely. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Finds a little space. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a baller.
So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. It'll be 3rd and long. The give to the back. Got enough for the first. And now the Wolfpack will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
North Carolina will call its second timeout. And they'll have to be very judicious as they only have 1 timeout remaining. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Nevada. That's their second. And they'll have to be very judicious as they only have 1 timeout remaining. Trying play action. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got his man. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. After swapping ends of the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. The Wolfpack uses its final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Punt is on its way. Just needs a crack to get a return. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Wolfpack offense comes out ready to start this drive. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. Dante Moore. The short hands, it's Reynolds. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's a big-time moment. In the fourth quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it. In the gun on third down, Moore trying to make magic on the scramble. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They're going to go for it, and they're not going to huddle here on fourth down. Running inside, it's Reynolds. And some great fourth. This is a live look at the Swamp, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the North Carolina Tar Heels and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Ducks ready to kick it away first. Let's see if he can make a play on the return.
And wow, opening kick of the game. How about the coverage unit getting down the field, pinning their ears back, and getting the ball carrier to the ground? That is the best way possible you can start this thing.
They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. Direct snap. It's Sticky. Turning it on. Makes it past the marker. He's all the way out to the 17 before going out of bounds, and that's just what you want from a running game in this part of the field. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
They shut it down quickly, but he gets two out to the 18.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
It's a running room. He's inside the 40. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one. It was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense is doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
I'm amazed by this offense. This is how you set the tone for a game. Running, throwing on the opening drive, driving it right down the field. You just run to set yourself up now in first and goal. They are feeling it.
Bust through behind his pad. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Tar Heel.
And they talked about it this week with us. They talked about wanting to start this football game fast. Nothing like taking the opening possession, using your script to your advantage, and then getting closer and exerting your physicality, running the football in, off to a hot start for this offense.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. Bringing it back. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Offense working from the pistol. Defense in press coverage. Looking for space. It's Lacey. Breaks into the open. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. They feed him again. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
shows you his skills on that last run. And I feel like today, if you're a running back at Oregon, you are expected to be explosive. You're not going to be a guy that goes in between the tackles and gains 3 yards, and that's okay. I feel like now today, because of all the great running backs they've had here recently, if you get into the second level, you're expected to go to the house. This guy has that kind of skill.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He leaves it with the back. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
Not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block that. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
Got his man in the middle. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Quickly to the tight end. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. Ripping off the huge gain down to the 17-yard line. And the Ducks want to move quickly. Run in the red zone. It's Lacey. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. He's got it! They will score! Touchdown, Oregon! Extra point here will tie the game. And he tacked on the extra point. So a drive there of 82 yards, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Danced his way through traffic. Pick up a 4 to the 19.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Back has it. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Snap to the back. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. On the snap, it's Dickey. He breaks a tackle, runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30.
Defensively, with all the space now in spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Wildcat look didn't get much, picked up a few on that one.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap. Might have a chance. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Now Oregon will call it second timeout. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. He missed it, no good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game.
Man, that kicker came inches away from hitting a PB. That thing almost cleared the crossbar. Wow.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Past the 40. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field, what a big gain for the offense.
Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Here's more to throw. Incomplete, and they got a hand on that one early.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
3rd and long from the 30-yard line in this defense, hoping to knock them out of field goal range. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. Working on the right.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Moore. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
That really good job by the defense. They got to understand that boy can fly. So when he gets outside the pocket, I got to make sure I'm ready to go get him. You could tell he was still being a passer. He wanted to throw the football. Nice job closing under control, getting a hit on the quarterback, and affecting the throw.
Dante Moore wants to throw again. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple.
Look, as an offense, you're always going to take completions over incompletions and interceptions. So the offense, they're able to make that third down a little bit more manageable, but honestly, not that much.
Waning seconds in the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. Between the uprights, it's good. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. The Tar Heels will kick it off to start the second half. And he's going to bring it out. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Creates a little room. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The Ducks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. I just need to get the first down and get the sticks moving.
Got a man. It's Green. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up.
Nice job decision-making by the quarterback there in the RPO, not handing it off, knowing he had to throw it, but then also understanding his open guy was going to be in the right flat.
And he's down at the 41. That's a first down.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
Fires to the tight end. Makes the catch, and he's free. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And how about the big tight end doing the work for the quarterback, man? Nice, short, safe throw. And how about the speed, the athletic ability? You've seen the evolution of the tight end in the history of football, and this is exactly why. They went from being a big target to now a guy that can make plays after the catch and make big home run plays like he did right there.
He'll be forced out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Pretty good job of coverage on that kick. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
And he's wrestled to the ground. Looking to convert, they'll go to the wildcat. Direct snap. Great job by this defense knowing exactly where the marker was. He needed to get it to the 30, and they stop him at the 29. Back has it. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. Maybe a crease. Punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give him a different look. Snap to the back. Touchdown, UNC! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
He'll try to tack on 1 more. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Run inside. It's Pringle. Just gets it to the 28. Pickup of 1. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. He's got him. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. They'll run for it. He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football.
That's a gutsy call, and I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Charles. Finding some room. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting him outflanked with the wildcat.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see, just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
Direct snap. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimum gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Back has it. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, North Carolina. They've got the lead here in the fourth.
And this offense really showing their physicality, running the football when it matters, in the fourth quarter, in crunch time, to take the lead in this football game.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Yeah, and those quarterbacks have the opportunity with those RPOs. They can quickly give it to the running back and make it a run, and he pulls it. I'm not sure it's the right decision, or maybe he just didn't get his feet set and everything went well, but obviously that play didn't work very well.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Gets rid of it. It's complete to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And that's really good tackling by this defense, man. Third down, understanding the sticks. And what you got to do is break on the football. That drag route comes open. He sees him. He throws it. Man, it does not stay open long because they break on the football with great tackling and force the fourth down.
Down of possession here in the fourth, and they'll need to convert on this fourth down. Moore to throw for it on fourth down. He wants a big play here late. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
And that's a play the quarterback would love to have back. Late in the game, trailing by only one possession on fourth down, it looked like there was a window to put that football in, to get the catch, keep the drive going. The quarterback has an inaccurate pass. It falls incomplete, and that is probably going to do it.
Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's sticky. Hard-hitting tackle. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised. I mean, you put the ball in your best player's hands. Like, late in the game, you got to trust your guy. I'm interested to see what they do here on third down coming up. Let's call it third and interesting, right? Top clock ticking down. Do I trust my QB to throw the football? I got the lead. I want that clock to continue to roll.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. They might go back to that one in a big spot as the first down out of the Wildcat.
And that's not a surprise to anybody, including the defense, that they turn and they give it to their running back, who they've been giving it to all game long. Up front, the offensive line, they deserve a ton of credit. Blocked and paved the way. This rushing attack has been lethal, and I'm not surprised that's how they end this football game.
And that's the kind of guy, too, David, you want at the end of the game, because he wants the ball into his hands to ice this thing. He's looking over the sidelines before that play call, and he's like, give it to me, let me finish this thing and win this game for us. And that's exactly what happened.
On the direct snap, it's Charles. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Tight end now in motion. Snap to the back. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the snap, it's Charles. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
You know, you're in the red zone. You bring out a bunch of tight ends on the field. So the defense, they were expecting run on that one. They were physical, and they were able to force the negative play.
Timeout is called with just a single second left. Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. Direct snap. They make the stop, and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
You can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. and the Seminoles ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Runs through a tackle. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Back has it. There's some room. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
And I think on that last run play on third down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They've got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. On the direct snap, it's all stopped. Oh, he's got some space. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. The defensive front had that one smelled out from the beginning, and the fullback went fully backward.
Nowhere to go. That's a quick-hitting play, too. You get the ball to the fullback. You're trying to get him downhill to hit somebody fast. Nowhere to go.
They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Direct snap. He's stopped right at the 29-yard line, and it'll be fourth down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's past the 30. There he goes. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Here comes the offense on second down. Dropping back, it's Levitt. He's going to take a shot. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
This is the matchup everyone was excited to see in this football game, and it doesn't take long to get to it. One of the best receivers in the game, one of the best corners in the game, one-on-one, quarterback taking a shot, and early on, it's the corner who wins, knocking it away for...
Grabs it! He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. The Seminoles headed quickly to the line. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. And he's in! Touchdown, Seminoles! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Powers through the defender. Turning it on! Picks up the first down. He's across the 50 and out of bounds at the 49, and a great pickup on that one. You count up those explosive plays in a game, and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, and this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the second level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
Back has it. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Hard running there. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. As we get a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. Direct snap. It's Allstott. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short, and it's fourth down.
Offense facing fourth down.
Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Snap to the back. He never had a chance, never came close to converting that fourth down. Great job by this defense. Reads it, fires complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Noles want to pick up the tempo. Wide receiver comes in motion. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. To the air, it's Levitt. He lofts one down the sideline. Grabs it inside the 10. Touchdown, Florida State. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. The receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Jackson. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Direct snap. Could be an alley. The 50, the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Tar Heels.
Just hand it to him and let him do the work, man. Over 100 yards on the first half. That big, explosive play. That will do. That will get you almost there. When you can hand it off to a guy like this and he can take it the distance, it makes play calling for an offensive guy, it's so much fun. It's easy. Hand it to him, he gone.
And they'll try to tack on 2. They'll move the tight end. Back has it. He's into the end zone again. A little icing on the cake with a 2-point conversion after the long touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
I'll tell you what, I love no hesitation. I love my quarterback to make that RPO read, throw it to the right really quickly, but just got to be a little bit more accurate, maybe not rush it so much.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Dropping back, it's Levitt. It's complete to the left. Breaks into the open. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. What a nice job getting rid of the football, not only avoiding the sack, but getting the nice gain.
And taking a shot, getting hit as he throws it, showing some toughness, but going through his progression, he couldn't find anybody open, finally went to his running back, got him the football, and he did the rest.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. And they get him down.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll send the tight end in motion. Grabbed behind the line, it's Green. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. The Seminoles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Caught. Finds a crease at the 20. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Sticky. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
It's It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. Snap to the back. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Maybe some room here. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 22 after the huge pickup. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle, as opposed to linebackers and big defensive players. You get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackle.
Oh, he's got some space. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a runs it into the house. Touchdown, UNC!
That textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing, you need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They put together an 81-yard drive, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. And here's the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Back to throw, it's Levin. Grabbed over the middle, it's Williams. At the 40, there he goes. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. The Tar Heels will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Seminoles offense comes out ready to get this drive started. There he goes. Rams him with the stiff arm. Flips the field in an instant, and he has it down to the 25-yard line. Big play offense, and it has them threatening now. 1st and 10 from the 25. They'll ride the hot hand. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he's in, pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Noles! The The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. Coming out with it, it's Jackson. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. They'll break out the wildcat to try to move the chains. Oh, he's getting ahead of Steve. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give him a different look. Snap to the back.
And third down, they keep it on the ground with their playmaker. They give him the football. They got so much confidence in this guy and their offensive line, and they get the first down.
Listen, just to be on the field on third down as a running back.
Here's a little room there. He's at the 10. Touchdown, North Carolina! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
Man, how nice is it to be down and you need to score points when you can just hand it to your running back and he can make big plays like that? Jesse, they're going to need more of those to get back in the football game. They've dug themselves a little bit whole, but that was a good start.
Yeah, I think the defense probably kicking themselves too. I don't know if in this 2-minute type situation if they're expecting them to run the football, but somehow, some way, you've got to be able to gang tackle this guy and not let him take it to the house from that distance and score points. Moving forward now, the run defense has got to shore up for this defense.
Here comes the 2-point try. Direct snap. It's Charles. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and they trail by only 2. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 39-yard run to the house. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Hits that hole for 4 and gets it out to the 16. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Pulls it in. It's Green. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Chance to build a little momentum here by converting this third down from deep in your own territory. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Got a little grab. Got enough space. Touchdown, Tar Heels. With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. Now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Hand off from the shotgun. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, give him 1. The Seminoles in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you've got to be prepared.
Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offense.
They pretty much have to keep the offense on the field, and they'll get right to the line of scrimmage. Well, that was less than choreographed. Everybody going on their own snap count there. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
And that is a backbreaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play, but the defense came up big in a big moment.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
Two-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Sticky. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. No wasted time as the defense uses a timeout here. 1:54 left to play.
And talking to coaches this week, That's their guy. The running back is the guy they feel the most confident in. So I expect down the stretch, when you got a lead in this football game, you're going to keep hammering away with your best player.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
And that's got to be so frustrating for this defense. Man, he's already over 100 yards. Like, they're going to continue to feature him, especially on third down. And so far, this defense, they can't find the answer. They can't get him to the ground. They've got to find something to slow this dude down.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Charles. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
Back has it. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Motion from the back. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. FSU calling its second timeout. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Snap to the back. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. The defense will use a timeout here. There are 16 seconds left to play. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot.
That was an important kick here in the fourth quarter, man. You want to take that touchdown lead, make them have to go the length of the field and score a TD. Nice execution by this offense. Nice job trusting your kicker.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They get him stopped, and he was close to taking that one a long ways down at the 38. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. It came down to the final quarter. clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Tar Heels will kick off first, and here we go. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He was looking for some running room, but not. To be found as he stopped at the 18. Offense in a bunch formation. DB's right up on the receivers. Throwing more. He's going to take a shot. A full dive to haul that one in. And why waste any time? Get right to it, the offense, with a big play right out of the gate.
And sending a clear message, Reese, they are going to take shots. They've got playmakers. They've got dudes that can get downfield and locate the football. I love the attitude right out of the gate.
And I tell you what, I know it's little when these QBs miss and the ball's not right to them, but man, it makes such a difference with yards after the catch, and in this case, even catching the football. It was just a little bit off, and it just made it a little bit difficult for his wide receiver to try to make the catch.
That's caught. It's Green. At the 20, he's got space. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You'd throw it to him and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a pride.
Running inside. It's Lacey. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. And the Gators want to crank the tempo. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida!
And that's why this offense is so hard to stop, guys. This quarterback can hurt you throwing it and running it. With his speed, he can make people look silly. And you saw it right there on the opening drive of the game. What a beautiful touchdown.
On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Direct snap. It's Sticky. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. They'll decline that penalty. Obviously very happy with the results of the play. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Back has it. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up fourth down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's fourth and medium on your side of the territory, Man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
Complete out left to Wilson. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
Moore from the gun on third down. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. The holder's going to line it up right at the 30. This will be a 40-yard field goal attempt. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. There is a flag on the play. Now, if this is on the defense, it might not change that much. Offense has already made the long field goal. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. And this one is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be forced out of bounds at his 21-yard line. Not the best field position you could ask for, but they'll get it started there. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Finds that crease, and he's got 4 after the 29. They'll turn to the wildcat to keep this drive alive. Snap to the back. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the wildcat formation pays off. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look. Wildcat look didn't get much, picked up a few on that one. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Found a little room out of the wildcat that time, just short of the first down. Looking to convert, they'll go to the wildcat. Direct snap. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down. Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on fourth. And he will not get there. How about this defense stopping that run short?
Result of the play is a turnover on downs.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. The run inside. It's Lacy. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Florida on top. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Dante Moore. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He's brought down, a short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
And that is such a veteran play by that defender. In cover 0, he knows the quarterback's going to have to get rid of the football quickly, so he's getting ready to jump anything that's going to be underneath. He does just that. Great job with the speed. Nice job reeling it in for the INT.
Gets the back moving. Snap to the back. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Wildcat look didn't get much, picked up a few on that one. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Back has it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. That's the mindset of this entire offense. They're not going to let you off the hook just because it's 4th and 1.
And that running back, he wanted the ball, too. You could see there right after the 3rd down play, looking at his sideline, saying, give me the ball. I want to go get this. I'm going to make a play for my team, and he comes through big time.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. There's a crease. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, UNC! And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. And he finished things off with a 32-yard run to the house. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Turning it on. The 40. Past the 30. 10. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Gators.
And sometimes you live by the blitz, and sometimes you die by the blitz. And right there, great job blocking and understanding it was coming. And then somebody had to make a play in space, and he took it a long way.
You're right, David. It's always a risk by the defense. And if you don't have good gap integrity with the blitz, then the offense can pop one. And that's exactly what happened on that run. Everybody up front not getting flustered, just staying in their tracks, getting their blocks, giving their running back a lane. He uses that speed, and that's just not a touchdown, man. That is a long highlight reel TD.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Fletcher. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the 1st down marker. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Direct snap. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
And the defense gives up the 1st down. And here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back has it. Tried to find some running room, but there was none to be had, and he's well short. It'll be 4th and 5. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on fourth down. Might have a chance. Gives him the big stiff arm. Inside the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, North Carolina!
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
How about this? A two-point conversion coming. On the direct snap, it's Charles. He's brought down, not even close to the goal line, and that two-point conversion attempt goes awry. On the run from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The Gators come to the line in the hurry-up. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Here's Moore to throw. Throws it deep. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
And that's pretty encouraging. Like, this defense needs a shot in the arm, right? Like, the 2 possessions, they've given up 2 touchdowns. Like, now they try to be aggressive and go after the deep ball right away. Nice coverage. That's a good start to this drive. You know, 2 bad drives, we flush those, we forget about those. See if this defense can get back on track.
North Carolina will call it second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
And that's a good sign for this defense, man. In their first 2 drives, they put scoring drives together. And they didn't get stops when they needed it. On the 3rd downs, nice job coming up big on a 3rd down, forcing the 4th down, and hopefully now getting off the field.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Fourth down, Moore. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
And I think this offensive coordinator is going to be frustrated with his quarterback. You got the lead. You want to get more points. You want to be aggressive. But you cannot put the ball in harm's way near midfield. Now you've given the defense a chance to now go score points and maybe take the lead in this football game.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Charles. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Lining up in the wildcat. Let's see what they've got. He'll be knocked out of bounds after picking up a few. Looking to convert. They'll go to the wildcat. Direct snap. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. The Gators are going to call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And he's got to find the right combination of distance and accuracy from the right hash and 45 yards out. Splits the uprights. Good. That brings them to within 1.
Well, they're able to get a field goal, put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession, give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. The corners are walked up tight. Moore. The sure hands, it's Lacey. Clock is stopped. Florida has called a timeout. It's 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Moore will throw. Plucks it out of the air. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Timeout now called by the Gators. That's their last one. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
That was a nice swap. Even Dikembe Mutombo would love to wave his fingers side to side and say, no, no, no.
Moore to the air again. Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab. It's Green. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a 1st down.
The tackle is made at the 50.
The Gators will boot it away to start the 2nd half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll go out of bounds at the 27-yard line, just couldn't quite shake free. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the 1st down?
36-yard line. Offense facing 4th down.
Back has it. Fights off a defender. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. And he'll be brought down.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Back has it. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. Maybe a crease. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap.
Well, that's now the second time in this game that they've gone for it on fourth down, and they've got it running the football. So great job by the offensive line just getting it done.
Snap to the back. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back has it. They knock him down right at the 20-yard line. Not enough for the first down, but maybe they'll keep the offense on the field. They'll play it safe and try for 3. Already proven reliable. Once he'll try a second field goal, this one a 37-yarder. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And with that, they've taken the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Still on his feet at the 45. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Man, that is exactly how you execute an RPO. Like, quick read, get the ball out of your hand, get it to your receiver in space really quickly on target, and you can make big plays. They made that RPO look so smooth and so effortless.
Finding some room. Touchdown Gators! And that one will put them up here in the second half. Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
Throwing more. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Fletcher. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Direct snap. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. There's some room. He's finally stopped, and not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. Shakes off the defender. Touchdown, Tar Heels! They're not going away in this upset bid as they have answered with a score of their own.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game, you want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish.
Number 0, set to kick this one.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He's got great speed. Got a little room. Can they catch him? He will score! Touchdown, Florida!
Well, no need for your offense to run out. Their special teams getting it done. After giving up a touchdown, they just wait one play to score one themselves. This guy's got tremendous speed. As soon as he saw that open grass, he put his foot in the ground, and he got north, and he was gone, David. The game changes so quickly here late, but special teams really coming through.
Man, special teams coming up clutch, and if I'm the defense that just gave up the touchdown before that, like, I got an extra shot in the arm. Like, I get some adrenaline. We took back the lead. Now it's time to go out, do my job, get a stop, make a play for my team in the fourth quarter.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Charles. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. They'll break out the wildcat to try to move the chains. Back has it. He stopped right there, short of the first down, in this defense trying to preserve the lead. Tight end now in motion. Direct snap. Can't get him to the ground. Could be an alley. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And the Wildcat has turned to disaster. A big loss as the defense was all over it.
And defense nowadays, they don't look at stats of what is the yards per rush. They look at how many negative plays they can create. Because why? Now you look at second down, man, it just became very predictable for this offense. Nice job creating the loss on first down.
They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
This is the type of play that could be a pivotal moment. Tight game, 3rd and long coming. The offense changing the play. He'll take it himself. Breaks into the open. Got enough for the first. He's at the 20. The 10. Touchdown, UNC! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th. The Tar Heels respond with that score.
This quarterback is so unique and he's so special because of his running ability, his wiggle, his speed, and his burst in the open field. He's like a running back playing the quarterback position, and he shows you that on that play.
Lining up for the PAT. And he knocks it through, and the lead is a field goal here in the fourth quarter. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And he caps things off with a scintillating 68-yard scoring run. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Dante Moore. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Goes high to pull it in. Running free, getting this offense going. Stopped him at the 38 after the huge gain.
That is just what this offense needed, man. A big play down the field, trying to score a touchdown, trying to take the lead late in this football game, but now they don't have to go super fast. They don't have to rush. Great play by this offense.
Well, they're able to get the completion right now, and you know the sense of urgency is up right here. They're in position to go win this game.
Yeah, and defensively, take your time getting off piles, make them eat clock, get in your defense really, really quickly, and make sure you don't give up any big plays by not being organized.
Keep it on the ground. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
And this offense has got to get somewhere, right? That's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy. So we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
Defense uses a timeout. The clock stops with 17 seconds left. And this field goal attempt might be their chance to save themselves. And this to lock things up late. And it's good! And they tie the game inside a minute to go in regulation.
Man, that is a massive field goal. So much pressure on him. With just a couple seconds left here in the game, he knocks it through the uprights. It looks like this thing's going into overtime as long as your defense is not completely screwed this thing.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to throw, it's Vick. He hurls one deep down the left side. The pass ball's incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
Well, you look at the clock, they've got time for one more play, but they're out of Hail Mary range here, needing a touchdown to win this game. This is going to be a last-second, last-chance play that they practice, by the way, throughout the week. It's going to involve probably a lot of laterals. We've seen crazier stuff happen in college football.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. It's Dickey. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. Might be changing the route. Just going to keep it after the snap.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs, so it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the...
Oh, he's got some space. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. On the move. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, North Carolina. They strike first in overtime.
Well, they've been calling his number, running the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed or whether it's off script scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up the whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
And he makes the extra point. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. And some room to work. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. And the Gators will hustle to the line. Right back to him on the ground. Maybe some... Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida! They got it in the end zone. Now a decision to make with a point after.
First off, really impressed by how physical this guy is still running the ball this late in the game. But now it's decision time. You want to play it safe, kick the extra point, or are you feeling aggressive to go for 2 points?
And I think this is all about how you feel about your defense and how you feel about this game extending. Do I have a chance? Do I have better players? Am I more fatigued? Like, all this has to come into account because you got a chance right now with 1 play to win this football game.
One extra period didn't get it done, and we start the second OT. They'll send the back in motion. On the move. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. The Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Fighting off the defender. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
What a run by their tailback, and simply one of the best in the entire country. And his ability to make people miss is the reason why, guys. That's one thing that's just not coachable. You have it or you don't. That was something they identified in him when they were recruiting him to come play in this offense, and now it's come to fruition. Defenses have such a hard time bringing him down. This defense is going to have to do a better job game tackling as this game goes on.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Here's Moore to throw. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Gators! They get a score to take the lead here in the second overtime.
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
Moore to the air. They do not get the 2, and now the lead sits at 6 in double OT. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Looks as if he's going to run it. Got enough for the first. Touchdown, Tar Heels! They got it in to tie it up here in double overtime, and now the two-pointer will win it.
Man, what a great response by this offense, going down the field, scoring the touchdown. Now, I've got to go for two. I know the new overtime rules. They changed this years ago. Jesse, you should work on this in practice. What's your go-to two-point play right here?
I'll tell you, after running the ball as well as they did on that last touchdown, I could see them doing it again. I think they've got confidence in the big fellas up front to get it done, find a way into the end zone, and be more physical.
Have to go for two here in the second overtime, and this one would win the game. He wants to throw it. They do not convert, and we are still tied, headed for triple overtime. And now it's all two-point conversion attempts from here on out. They want to run this quarterback. They can't get it done on the two, and now they'll rely on the defense. After the stop, now a two-point try to win the game. Working that left side now. That's it. That's the ball game. The two-point try is a winner in OT.
This is like a heavyweight fight. Both of these teams have been trading blows back and forth. At the end, it's this offense delivering the knockout blow, getting that two-point conversion for the win.
How awesome of a game, though. Back and forth, so many highs, so many lows, and fitting. It comes down to the last play of the football game, and not surprisingly, the offense executes and gets the win.
This is one of the best games we've called this season. A thriller, and it comes down to the wire here in overtime.
I could watch these two teams play another 6 times this year, just back and forth, trading blows, offenses coming up with explosive plays, big hits all over the field. David, this is what college football is all about.
No doubt. I love your excitement, but where's the defensive mentions? Some good defense out there, too, there, homeboy. I know it's not just offenses that get you excited. Some defensive plays, too. Nip and tuck the whole game, decide in overtime, crushing loss.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation Death Valley, Clemson Memorial Stadium. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the North Carolina Tar Heels and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Alabama's head coach told me before the game, one thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Guys?
Holly, thank you. And the Tar Heels headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. He'll bring it out. It's Marsh. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Running inside. It's Tomlinson. Open space at the 25. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. Right back to the well. Breaks the tackle. And they'll knock him down for a 5-yard loss.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Motion from the wideout. Moore. Pressure coming. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up.
Long incompletions are okay. We got to take shots. You got to make big plays in college football. I love that you're taking shots. Keep taking them. Some of those are going to come home. Some of them aren't. But when they come home, they equal big-time points.
Here's a little room there. He's inside the 40. Past the 20. To the house. Touchdown time.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they put the points up with that 79-yard run to the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Lacey. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Snap to the back. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
And man, that's a great job by this defense using the offensive momentum.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Quarterback keeper. Makes it past the marker. There he goes. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Tar Heels are in the hurry-up.
And your decision to go for it on fourth down has a lot to do with your kicking. How strong is it?
On a little grass. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, UNC!
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. He decides to keep the football. He can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that one.
And now they'll empty the backfield for the two-point try. Calls his own number. He is stopped short. The two-point conversion, no good, and they cannot take the lead.
7, North Carolina, 6. Number 0, set to kick.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Tide ready to roll on offense. We got a Tide win early, and they go back on the attack, holding a 7-6 lead. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That is a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
Throwing more. Now improvising. Finds space on the right. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. The Crimson Tide with the aerial assault working back at it here. Every good quarterback is first a game manager. At Alabama, that used to be sort of a label of derision, but now they're not only that, their pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. That is the last thing you want on first down as an offensive sack. Now it's second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Tomlinson. Right down the gut of the field. At the 30. The 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 14-6. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And what a way to finish. A 70-yard run to the end zone. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. Hits it with a stiff arm. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Back to throw, it's Vick. Fires quickly. There he goes. Completely shot a bolt of energy into this drive. Inside the 40, finally stopped at the 39. Looking downfield on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Lacey. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. This quarterback part of their running game. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Picks up the first down. He's running free down the middle. Touchdown, North Carolina! Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball. Man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. Quarterback keeps it. Not quite going to get there, and he couldn't get this game tied up. Here's the return from inside his 10. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Dante Moore fires one high and deep. Brings it down on the right side. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line. Moore will throw. Got his man. Breaks a tackle, and look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one. Wants to throw on first down. Finds his big tight end, and he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. In the gun on third down, Moore. He wants it all. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score.
Well, that last incompletion is a good example of why your timing has to be so...
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on fourth and long. Moore to throw for it on fourth down. Hit as he throws. That ball never had a chance, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football on this fourth down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Lacy. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Back has it. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
Offense backed up. Defense knows they want to run the football to create a little bit of room. Nice aggressive downhill attack, getting in the backfield, almost getting the safety.
Did a pretty good job by the running back just to avoid giving up the 2 points.
Just inch that ball out of there.
Using his feet. Turning it on. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback making checks. Scanning the field, it's Vick. He lost it high and deep down the left side. He's got it for a big play. Oh, there's an alley on the left. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Tar Heels.
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they put points up in electrifying fashion with an 82-yard toss for 6. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Alabama quickly back to the line. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their first. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. Got stuffed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Here's Moore to throw. Bringing the heat. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
And good use of the hands from the defense to deflect the pass on 3rd down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. 4th down, Moore. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield they couldn't hook up.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. And he's knocked down, but not before he picks up enough for the 1st down. The Tar Heels will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Wide receiver going in motion. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Touchdown, UNC! And they add 6 more on the board with that trip to the house.
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with a lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And the extra point splits the uprights. The returner will field it and bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. The run inside. It's Tomlinson. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep them contained here late in the half. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. Moore. He wants to go deep. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense...
He'll take the deep shot. He's got it! What a play all the way inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 29. Alabama calls its 2nd timeout of the half. Moore to the air. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Now the Tide uses its 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder. Lets it fly deep downfield. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
The defense did a really nice job on that play, closing in on the intended target. They had 2 guys near that ball.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Touchdown, Alabama! Got it right in the heart of the end zone.
Last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half. That is a time window that oftentimes determines games, and you're seeing it potentially happen here. It was critical the offense was able to go down, drive the field, and score a touchdown here late in the first half, knowing they get the ball
Welcome to Los Angeles Memorial Stadium. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the North Carolina Tar Heels and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rose, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
Guys, this kind of matchup is always a challenge. Coach told me bringing a team in here on the road can be hard. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. This is a designed run. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. Snap to the back. They're now out across the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 42. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. Wildcat look didn't get much, picked up a few on that one. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Lacey, and they're able to get him down. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Snap to the back. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short, and it's 4th down.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it. Makes a catch. First down and maybe a lot more.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Charles. He's loose down the middle. Pass the 10. Touchdown, North Carolina! Once he got some room, it was over.
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now on this defense to tackle.
Running inside, it's Lacy. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Fires to the wideout. Picked off, what a play to set him up. Taking it the other way.
Man, that's not the attempt you wanted to start the game. First pass of the game, interception. Man, this is where you go to the sidelines. You have a good talk with your coach. You settle down. It's not the end of the world. It's one pass, but that is not the start he had in mind today.
Well, this drive probably won't help them pile up yards, but they could get points quickly, starting it with a 1st and goal. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. And they'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Tar Heels.
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On design runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Thomas. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. He's going to let it go. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on 1st down.
This quarterback feels like he's spiraling a little bit right now. Of course, he threw the pick on the last drive. That last throw should have been picked off. Thanks to the defender dropping it, the offense is still on the field. And if you're this quarterback, you've got to settle yourself down. You better do it quickly.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Complete to the right. Has plenty for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 28.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, 3rd downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body. He finds him, and he gets the 1st down.
There he goes. Inside the... And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks!
And back in the day, you used to line up, and your tight end was a blocker, and you threw it to him short. Now, these guys are being so dynamic in space and so athletic. Now they can make big, huge plays for your offense and put points on the board in a hurry.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Now on the move. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top as we get a look at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Lacy. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and there's a crease. He's at the 40, the 20. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, UNC! Boy, did he just scorch that defense with that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed, he's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Back to pass, it's Levin. Unloads to the wideout. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field. That's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time, that's what forced the incomplete.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, trying to find his man. And they can't connect, and the gap does not work out.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised. Just don't check your mentions, dog.
They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Back has it.
And that's so tough as a defense because they only got to get inches. But I got to find a way to somehow get a knockback. Stop the running back's feet right there. I couldn't do it. He gets downhill just enough.
Might have a chance. Headed to the end zone. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, North Carolina!
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Back to pass, it's Levin. Makes the catch, it's Wingo. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains, they mark it at the 29.
Man, this offense, they needed that one in the worst way, right? They're getting blown out in this game so far, and as we get close to halftime, they've got to be able to put a good drive together. They've got to be able to come away with a touchdown here, close the gap a little bit going into the second half.
Wants to fire on second down. Escapes the pressure to his right. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and third down is coming.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. He'll take it himself. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. And the Tar Heels moving quickly to the line. And it's maybe a crease. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Tar Heels! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Buffalo's ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
Direct snap. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. They make the stop, but not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on 4th down, especially in that kind of field position. But this head coach ain't scared. He believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Quarterback will keep it. Got enough for the first. Finding some room. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. The Tar Heels want to move quickly.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
He might want another play. Looking downfield, it's Vick. The throw to the outside is complete. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. A designed run for the quarterback. And he got enough for the 1st down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. And the Tar Heels kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. He's got it on the move. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The Tar Heels have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Rushes on him. Trying to bowl his way in. Touchdown, UNC! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points.
Well, the gamble by the head coach early in the game really pays off. Remember, they went for it on 4th down to stay on the field. They wanted to be aggressive, and now they get to pay it off, scoring a touchdown. Really nice job. It's always a massive gamble as a head coach taking those risks, but when you've got an offense like this, that really wasn't that tough of a decision.
And I think defensively, that kind of takes the wind out of your sails. Like, you get so excited. You force the 4th down, maybe a punt, maybe a field goal, whatever it is. I'm going to get off the field, and then they get it. And they finished with this drive together. You're right. Circle that 4th down. That was a big one.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Defense in press coverage. 6-yard line.
And you can tell this offense wanted to create a little bit of space being backed up, but how about the D? Coming out firing on all cylinders, getting the sack on the very first play.
Moore will throw. Fires to the wideout. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
That's a pretty sticky coverage right there, man. You play that man-to-man coverage and you have those out-breaking routes. I tell you what, you got to kind of be careful as a QB how much you want to attack that, especially when the coverage is so tight. He does a good job staying glued to the receiver and knocking the football down.
Not always the old line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. This third down a little longer after that penalty. Moore from the gun on third down. Here's the pressure. Makes the grab. Breaks into the open. Smashes through the tackle. Chased out of bounds. What a big play there. They'll mark it at the 47. And the Buffaloes with the 1st and 10. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Oh, not able to hold his water, and the offense will have it stepped off against them. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So frustrating for an offense to just give away yards with false start penalties. Dante Moore finds his man. It's Helms. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Moore to the air. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Tar Heels ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he takes this from inside the 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Right up on that line of scrimmage. Caught in the backfield, it's Charles. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure. It's a first down. The Longhorns peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Looking for space, it's Charles. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Madness. Here's a heat. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, North Carolina. Took it all the way back to the house.
You always want to come out and set the tone as a defense. Get a stop, make them punt. How about this? Get the INT and take it back to the house. Way to set the tone for this defense early.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Looking for a gap, it's Charles. Stopped in the backfield, he's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Johnson. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. Here's Arts to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down. To that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on 3rd down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making plays, and that's exactly what he did. The right spot, breaking.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. They'll move the wide receiver. Manning to throw for it on 4th. And they can't connect a cross. Over on downs.
There are analytics out there in college football that say maybe you can go for that at that point of the field here in the first half. It's still early. If you don't get it, you can come back later in the game, make it up, score some more points, and that mistake will be erased. The problem is right now at this juncture of the game, that was a big-time error. The fact that you didn't get that, you're now gifting your opponent points.
A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. It's sticky. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's 4th down. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The Tar Heels will try to pick it up on 4th down. Now a timeout is called so they can talk over what to do on 4th and 2. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Snags it, and there's running room. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now 1st down from the 37. Arch is going to throw for it. Shoots it to the left. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
And that's your goal, separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
3rd down from the gun, Manning. Pulls it in. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it right at midfield. And the Longhorns have their offense in high gear. On the run, it's Charles. Still running at the 40. There he goes down the right side. And he scores! Touchdown, Longhorns!
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the 2nd level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Lacey. Shows him the stiff arm. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the 1st down. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. Guys, we've reached the end of the period and North Carolina's on top. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So first down here as they go back to work. Snap to the back. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the snap, it's Lacy. And he gets it right on the cusp, maybe a few pebbles short of a first down on that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be fourth down. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their second. They're down to one timeout left in the half. They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back has it. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Direct snap. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting him out flanked with the Wildcat. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
And the thing you got to watch out for with this running back is he's pretty streaky. When he breaks off a big one, more big runs normally follow soon after.
There's some room. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. And he could not get loose on the run.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Back has it. They knock him down right at the 20-yard line. Not enough for the first down, but maybe they'll keep the offense on the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. The lead now 6 here in the second.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Using his legs, it's Charles. Plows through the defense. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22.
And these are my favorite type of running backs. Guys that run angry, that break tackles. Even when nothing's there, Jesse, they're still going to get me positive yards. Give me that guy all day long.
These were my favorite types of defenses to play against. Ones that don't tackle well and don't use the proper fundamentals. Obviously, I was never the guy carrying the football myself, but hey, we're going to be...
Snags it, and he's open. They corral him out of downs. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. The Longhorns stop the clock for the final time, calling their third timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. To throw, Manning. Fires to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Manning tries to pick it up on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth and long. Fourth down, Manning. Right down the middle. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Oh, he's got some space. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Oh, they're after him. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now, why they're trailing on the scoreboard, is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Throws to the wideout. Got it! They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal. We'll kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. North Carolina's offense comes onto the field ready to start the drive. Looking for a man. It's Vick. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
Under fire! And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
This quarterback has been struggling to find a rhythm in this game so far. Didn't have a ton of success in the first half, so here he is trying to ignite the offense with a deep shot, but they're not able to come away with the completion.
A run for the quarterback. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And, man, that is exactly what you want to do. When the quarterback runs the football, you want to be physical. You want him to feel you. You want to make sure you land on top of him, hit him hard. This defense, very physical. Get the football out, force the fumble, get the big play for the D.
Here's Manning to throw. Under fire. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. On the option. He'll toss it. They'll give him maybe one on the play. It's down to the 20.
Playing the option, man, consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
Spins away from the defense. It's down Longhorn, and they take it in for 6 more points.
How about that drive they just put together to tie this football game up? That is exactly what we talked about in the half. Like, coaches circled them up, first drive, set the tone, tie this ball game up. That is great execution out of halftime.
Yeah, David, it looked like they really had a good plan, too. Obviously made some adjustments there at halftime, things that they would come out and try to attack this defense with, and it looks like they found something here, and that is a perfect way to start the second half. Now an opportunity here to take the lead.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Sends it back in motion. Snap to the back. Could be an alley. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Direct snap. It's Dickey. He breaks a tackle. There he goes.
And I don't want to marginalize you guys' athletic ability, but I feel like Palmer and Davis both could have ran through that hole. I mean, that was unbelievable job by the offensive line, paving the way. He's getting to the second level before he's even getting contacted. That better change for this defense, or they're going to be in for a long game.
Direct snap.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
On the direct snap, it's Dickey. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. back has it. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. They're going to go for it, and they're not going to huddle here on fourth down. Before they snap it on fourth down, we have a timeout call. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. And the Tar Heels will punt it away on fourth down. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Not a lot of room to field this one. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. They take over holding this slim lead, and a drive right here sure would be nice. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Throwing Manning. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job reading the coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football that time. Just a little bit too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Manning from the gun on third down. He tries to take the top off. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Maybe some confusion on the snap count there. That's maybe what caused the false start. Either way, the offense is penalized. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow. But this carries big-time risk on fourth down. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And how about this coach, man? Trusting their offense, trusting their guys. You could punt the football away here on fourth down and see if your defense can end this game, but he wanted to end it on offense. He trusted his guys, and that is a huge fourth down conversion late in this football game.
So they'll use a timeout here. One more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Charles. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. Manning from the gun on third down. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield.
Nice job executing the 4-minute offense. You know, they practice this throughout the week, having a lead late in the game, running plays to just get enough to get first downs to stay on the field, and they are executing this 4-minute offense to perfection.
The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. The Longhorns will have it 1st and 10. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against a defense that knows you're going to do it.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. And they'll take a knee. Not exactly a ton of points in this one. They just couldn't overcome the offensive struggles and come up short.
And that's a bad feeling when you're the offense, because you see your defense time and time again getting stops, giving you the football back and giving you an opportunity. The offense, they just couldn't pull their own weight.
I hear you. It's a bad feeling for the offense, but it really sucks for us as defense because we got to keep going back on the field time and time again with no offensive support. A lot of times
kick off first, and here we go. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. Gets it just across the 30 to the 31-yard line, and that's where the return is stopped. Wideouts, no backs. They'll move the tight end. Making side adjustments here. Just going to keep it after the snap. It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. Just had a solid pickup on first. Now let's see what they've got on second down. On the move. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Vols racing to the line in the hurry-up. On the move. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. Offense staying on the field there in hurry-up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. And they'll make the tackle for no gain, get the stop, and get the ball back.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Makes the catch. It's Wingo. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Red Raiders come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air on 1st down. Throws to the back. Got a man. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. The Red Raiders are threatening on 1st and goal. Here's Brown. Nothing doing. He is stopped short of the goal line.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
Number 0 with the carry.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. Gets it all the way out to the 33 before he stopped.
We'll take over. 1st and 10.
They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the snap, it's Sticky.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down mark.
Maybe some room here. At the 20. Touchdown, Volunteer! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to get the ball carrier an opportunity in the second level of the defense. And then at that point, it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a scintillating 57-yard touchdown run. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. DB's right up on the receivers. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
To the air, it's Levitt. Makes the grab, it's Brown. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Red Raiders headed quickly to the line. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Stands in and takes the hit. Makes a grab for a big play. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
I like the aggressive play call there on offense. You're taking a shot on 3rd and short, and maybe what you're thinking is, even if this is incomplete, we're going to stay on the field and we're going to go for it on 4th. But really nice route, beautiful throw. I don't know if the defense was expecting that, and they gave up a big one through the air.
Here's a little room there. Touchdown, Red Raiders! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes, continue to feed this man the ball.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he punctuated that drive by ripping off a 38-yard run for 6. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They make the tackle at the 39, but a really good job by the return team there. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Snap to the back. Got a little grass. The 20. He's at the 10. All the way. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed. Look at the elusiveness. Get into the end zone. Nice run.
Here comes the two-point try. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. He stopped short on the two-point conversion attempt. They went right back to the well with the man who scored the touchdown, but he couldn't get it in for the two. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Red Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. Motion from the wideout. Back to throw, it's Levin. Here comes the heat. Pulls in the deep ball. Gashes him in the middle. Touchdown, Red Raiders! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
And it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on it and more attention to it.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands take it. And now the ball is knocked free. Maybe some nerves on that return, but a fortunate bounce, and they'll retain possession.
Whew, that's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense getting back on it, turning what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball again.
They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap, it's Lacy. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Direct snap. How about this defense? Another stop. This one right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down.
And a lot of times the fit up front, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere, and sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Wants to adjust the pattern. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Still in their own territory, they'll go for it on 4th and long from their own 42. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Looks as if he's going to run it. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not.
And you could tell he trusted himself. He thought he could take off, get that first down. Just a little too much speed on that defense. They closed that gap so quick. Didn't let him get to the first down marker. Turnover on downs.
Looking downfield, it's Levin. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And incomplete on the deep ball.
And not surprised at all, man. You force the turnover, great field position, and you get aggressive. You try to throw the football on the first play. This is that little fringe area, man. That 30 to 50-yard line, you got a lot of space to still throw. You get your receivers open to try to make plays in the passing game.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game. The Red Raiders in the hurry-up. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the grab. He's got a first down. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
This receiver is dangerous because of what he can do after the catch. Once he has the football, he is so good at making defenders miss. You saw it on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking for a man. It's Vick. That's caught. It's Green. Turning it on. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. They've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Back to pass. Looking for a huge play. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
Pedal to the metal right now for this offense. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns. Here on their 3rd possession, they're still taking shots way down the field, and why not? Give the defense credit finally. Something good happens for them to get the incompletion, but if I'm this quarterback, I'm still throwing it deep.
They want to run this quarterback. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Volunteers looking to convert on 4th down. Quarterback keeper. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down.
Yeah, and he calls his own number, tries to go get the first down, but he just couldn't get to it. Nice job by the defense, locking in, not letting him get that extra couple yards that he needed to get the big first down.
Wide receiver going in motion. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. That's caught. It's Wingo. Flying down the right side. He is in. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
Number 0, set to kick this one off.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Moving out to the right. He's got his man, makes the grab. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there. And the Vols want to crank the tempo.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. And this time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
So now it's 2nd and long. Quarterback may change this route. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. The Vols will now use their final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. Running into the open. There's a crease. Running through contact. He's forced out of bounds at the 31, but that is why you keep it on the ground. The Volunteers will kick it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. Creates a little room. Breaks into the open. He navigates some traffic, steps out of bounds at the 27 as this offense tries to get something going. And the Red Raiders want to pick up the tempo. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Up-tempo for the offense.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. The Red Raiders will line it up on 1st and 10. The give to the fullback. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. There was nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. A loss of 5 on that play. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll have to be very judicious as they only have 1 timeout remaining. Here comes the 3rd down situation, and the defense hasn't been able to slow them down. To the air, it's Levitt. Going over the top. Got it in stride inside the 20.
Man, I love this offensive approach, man. All gas, no brakes. You got the lead, so what? Continue to do what you do. Find those one-on-one situations and continue to stay aggressive.
From the red zone, looking for a man. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Man, as you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. They'll send out the kicker here. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. Absolutely center cut. And that lead grows even bigger.
Texas Tech, 38. Tennessee, 13.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They put the brakes on him, but a good return out to the 36.
Volunteers will take over. 1st and 10.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Lacy. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Might have a chance. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Back has it.
And that is just an attitude.
Oh, he's got some space. He's into the end zone. Touchdown ball.
This offense has needed some kind of a big play, man. Something to get them going to hang their hat on. They're trailing this game. Palmer, is this it? Can they get the run game going? Is there enough time to continue to pound away?
Yeah, and it's frustrating for the defense. They've been playing so well up to this point, and then to give up a long touchdown run like that, that's a gut punch. You've got the lead, but when you take the field again, this defense, they have to get that mentality, that confidence back, because this game isn't over.
And the point after is good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And that was a scintillating way to finish that one, a 44-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. They tried to get the wall set up for him, not quite enough for the huge play, but a good job to give his offense some breathing room. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. The give to the big fullback. At the 45, on his way. Wide open spaces. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Red Raiders. And the stomping has commenced.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown.
To kick off.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. Thought he might have had a little room for a second, but he'll be stopped at the 28, and a pretty good job by the coverage unit. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Maybe a crease. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the wildcat. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. Got enough for the first. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap.
How about the left side of the line getting off the ball, creating some holes for that running back to get through, make a big play on the handoff to the left.
When something works that well, you might as well go right back to it. I mean, they showed no indication. There he goes. Got some room headed to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers! Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Right down the middle. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score came on an impressive run from the 20. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Give to the big fullback. Makes it past the marker. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another play off here in the third. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play.
And they're kind of going to their closer now, right? Like they give it to the physical guy that gets downhill, north-south, right away, hard to tackle, falls forward, paving holes, and this is a good opportunity for this offense to keep pounding and try to run that clock out.
It's a reverse. Oh, that did not go as planned, except for the defense. They were right there to make the big stop. The Vols will now use their final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Picks up the first down.
I think a big key in this team's success today has been their ability to run the football. They've been able to just hand it off and go churn out yards. They've had this defense on their heels all game long. It's given them a big cushion in this game so far. Let's see if they can keep it up.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long, this one from the 44. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And the Red Raiders have it with a 1st and 10. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
Yeah, They didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little bit more to ensure that this doesn't happen next week.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the North Carolina Tar Heels. Reese Davis along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. We'll hear from Holly Rowe in a bit down on the sideline. They're going to try an onside kick on the opening kickoff. They got on the ball, but I believe he touched it before it went 10 yards, and there is a flag on the field. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Motion from the wide receiver. Got a little space. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down.
Yeah, this offense is going to try to run the ball and do it in a variety of ways. You'll see zone reads. You'll just see straight downhill running. We'll get the toss play going as well to try to keep this defense on their heels.
Looking to pass. It's Mayava. Looking for a big play. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Got some room to run.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Surge to head for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll go right back to the run. Finding some room. Got enough for the first. Powers through. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
In the red area, it's Brown. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play. The Vols come to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, the defense ran a long way that time in pursuit, but they were able to make the tackle for a big loss.
Turning it on. Got enough space. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Tennessee. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. To the air, it's Mayava. Fires to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Got open on the post and then had no regard for his body in making that catch.
Exactly right. You know you're going to get hit a lot of times coming over the middle of the field, but he runs that post, lays out, makes the play for his quarterback. That's a tough hombre.
Headed outside, it's Jackson. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. With that penalty, they give this offense a little helping hand. Now it's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. He lobs one high down the left side. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Pressure coming. Going back to the well. Another deep ball. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a 1st down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on 3rd down, low percentage throw, it falls incomplete.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going.
Well, there's the advantage of having versatility at the running back position. On 4th down, everybody in the stadium is expecting if you throw it, it's probably going to a receiver or tight end. But because of his ability to catch the football, he makes a huge play for this offense and keeps the drive alive.
Throws it deep. Might have led him a little too far. He's able to make the catch, but can't get the feet down in bounds. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Mayava. He's not afraid to go deep. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. It'll be 3rd and long. The run inside. It's Jackson. He is denied. Cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Looking to the big tight end. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the 1st half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field, shutting the 4th down conversion down, sending a message to this offense.
And the Volunteers moving quickly to the line.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical.
There's some room. Got enough for the 1st. And that stiff arm is a weapon for this runner. He uses it and picks up a 1st down.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
On the move, it's Jackson. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Leaves it with the running back. Breaks into the open. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown ball. The AT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper came on a 34-yard jump to the end zone. And he doesn't field it cleanly, it's loose. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. Running inside, it's Jackson. And I think they'll mark him right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't help much with the breathing room, but on the upside, they avoided the safety.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense.
He's going to get stopped, trapped, and it'll be a safety.
Well, he was trying his best to get out of the end zone, but the penetration up front is what got that safety for the defense. Shooting their gaps, winning the one-on-ones. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Hauls it in and looking upfield. Runs through the tackle.
The returner is tackled down at the 13. And the Tennessee offense will take over 1st and 10.
They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. Fights off a defender. Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the first half. And the Vols will hustle to the line.
And it's really nice to have a workhorse running back that you know you can feed and get productive gain after gain. Now over 100 yards. You've already got some separation on the scoreboard. I would continue to feed this workhorse.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The give to the back. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. North Carolina will call it 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. He got it out to the 34-yard line, not enough for the first down. Let's see if they punt it away. That is the final timeout for the Tar Heels. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. The Volunteers will call on their punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in, it's Young. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
Oh, he makes the catch. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Hits him in stride inside the 10. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it first and goal from the 1. The Tar Heels will boot it away to start the second half. And with that kickoff going out of bounds, they will get great field position to start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On the ground, it's Jackson. Makes it past the marker. All kinds of room to the right. The 10. Touchdown Volunteers! And the pummeling has started.
And this offense picked up right where they left off. And that didn't take long, did it? I mean, that was a fast drive. They strike quickly. This offense has got it humming. There's got to be some answers figured out by this defense, or this game is going to get sideways in a hurry.
On the move from inside is 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Tennessee! The defense gets it done with that huge interception return. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Takes it inside the 25. Chance for great field position. They get him corralled, but not before he gets that return out to the 35. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
First down here for the offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
And the Tar Heels are in the hurry-up. Dropping back, it's Maiava. Out of the backfield, he's open. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. A famous writer once said, most men lead lives of quiet desperation. Here is a desperate move, going for it on fourth down, trailing by double figures. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs. On the ground, it's Jackson. It'll be a gain of 6. That's up 2nd and 4.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go.
Could be an alley. Smashes ahead. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown ball.
David, I mean, you can take your hands away from your eyes. At this point, this thing is just defense option. This is atrocious. Nobody wants to tackle in this game. Nobody wants to take an angle. It's another long touchdown. Great job by the running back. But when are these defenses going to show up?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's hard to watch, man. Just, we've got to get lined up, make sure you're in the right gap. You can't jump out of your gap. You can't guess. And these defenses, they're giving up big plays, and those are the ones that will kill you because it's points right away. And a lot of points in this football game, and these coordinators.
It's a fumble on the play. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. Handoff, Isaac Brown. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. One more time, it's Brown. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Looking for a productive play on first down.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
They pull him down after a 4-yard gain down to the 24. They'll try to bully their way for the first. They knock him down behind the line, and the defense finishing this third quarter in style. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. And as we start the fourth quarter, they'll try to knock 3 through the uprights. Nestled just inside that right upright. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do...
Oh, they knock it free! Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The Vols want to move quickly.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Big fullback's got it. Shows him the stiff arm. And that won't quite be enough for the first down as he's knocked down just short of the sticks.
And this fullback is just dependable, and he's versatile. He's not just a guy that can block. He can catch the ball, and like you saw right there, you can hand it off to him, and he can generate you explosive plays.
He's not quite going to get there, and they'll turn it over on downs as the defense stops him a few yards short.
You know, there are a lot of people watching this game that are thinking to themselves, where's the sportsmanship? You're blowing this team out. Why are you going for it on fourth down? Why not just punt, give it back, and just leave here with a W? That's because this coach wants his guys to keep executing. I played for a coach in college that would have done the same thing. If backups are on the field, they get an opportunity to run your playbook, so let them do it. At the end of the day, you've got to force the opponent to stop. And that's what they're doing. That's the mindset. I got to be honest, I like it.
Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. The Tar Heels with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Back to throw, it's Mayava. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. On third down, he drops to throw. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on fourth down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Bringing the heat. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Makes the catch, converts on fourth down, is still on his feet. And the Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10.
Man, what a throw. Under duress, getting hit as you throw. And he's been sacked several times today. I love how he continues to hang in the pocket and make plays for this offense.
That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Lets it fly. And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete. Quarterback just couldn't quite find the range on the last play. It's third down. They'll try to run for it. Got some room, headed to the goal line. I'm sorry, you're unlikely to win today, but here's a fabulous parting gift, a late touchdown. On to attempt the try. It's a fake. The holder's going to try to toss it. He runs into the end zone on the fake. What a gutsy call to come up with a 2-point conversion there. He'll bring it back looking for help. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Volunteers will call their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. The run inside. It's Benjamin. Had nowhere to go, couldn't get it out of the end zone. He'll take the safety. So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20.
And that kind of sums up the day for this offense. I mean, nothing has really gone your way. Now you give up the safety. Tell you what, this team's got a lot of work to do over this next week to get better, to improve. This was a bad day.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and get into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Got it behind the line. It's Newsome. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a third and long. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Tar Heels. He got a step and just dusted the field.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Ready to try the point after. Splits those uprights right in half. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 58-yard touchdown pass. At this point, a comeback would take one of the biggest miracles in the history of the sport, but they'll line up for the onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting an onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they used a timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. North Carolina will call its second timeout. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. Behind the chains now on second and long. That is the final timeout for the Tar Heels. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. Defense couldn't quite hold its water, and it'll be 5 free yards for the O. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack. Gamecocks headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And he muffs it. It's loose. Ball loose in the end zone. Defense all over it, and they've stopped the drive, and they'll get a touchback. They've got the big fellas out there. A three tight end look on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Fletcher. Got room at the 35. Just what they needed, an explosive play in the running game, and they're out to the 49-yard line before he goes out of bounds. They came out hot on this drive. One play and already near midfield. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he has a solid game before the defense bottles him up.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They'll try the left side. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on, That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Got room on the return. Bulldozes his way through.
After watching that interception, I just wonder if this kid's too amped up tonight. He was so excited to take the field. He thought this was going to be a game that he could stat it up, but he's going to have to do a better job tonight with his decision-making. That is not how you want to start a game.
The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll give it to the back. Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34. And the Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry-up. He'll try it again. Not much room to run. Let's give him 1 to the 33. Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. Oops, someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Now the play fake. Pocket breaking down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. No good. Kicker couldn't quite get it through, and the scoreboard remains the same.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the O. Trying the left side. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
Wow, what a big play by that defender. And how about the hit stick tackle? Woo! That ball carrier's going to remember that.
Well, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. He's loose down the middle. The 30. He's at the 20. Keeps it and gets to first down. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon!
Number 0 in the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown.
7, South Carolina. Number 0,
And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Looking for room, it's Jackson. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Brings up second down.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll keep it on the ground. And a short gain here in the first quarter will come to a close. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. The give to the back. They make the stop at the 26, and let's see if they bring out the punt team. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. Fighting off the defender. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Well, they're setting the tone early in this game. 4th down in their own end. They go for it on the ground, and they...
Maybe some room here. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Gamecocks! He got loose, and it was lights out after that. The extra point here would tie the game. And he puts through the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he finishes the drive with a thrilling 69-yard run to the end zone. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They'll move the wide receiver. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout.
And the defense did a good job stringing that play along, and you can tell he didn't make a decision quickly and kept going towards the sideline and pushing towards his right, and then the defense caught up, played great D, and got him on the ground.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
They booted away on 4th down. Oh, and the ball's out on the return. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Man, this kickoff coverage team, they just get to the ball carrier. They are flying around. They're beating their blocks. And the ability to create a turnover on a special teams play like this, and that is massive. And now it sets them up in great field position.
Motion from the wideout. To throw, it's Vick. Oh, he wants it all. They went for it all in the first play of the drive and come up empty.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them, and I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Now facing a 3rd and long. Oh, that was less than choreographed. Everybody going on their own snap count there. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. This 3rd down a little longer after that penalty. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Hauls it in. Oh, he's got some space. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Timeout called here by South Carolina. That'll be their 2nd. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Brown.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Right back to the well. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Again, it's Brown. And this one's not going to work out either. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The Gamecocks decide to punt it away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Hauls it in at the 40. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. They'll get this drive started from their own 45-yard line. The Gamecocks take a timeout. That's their last one. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Dropping back, it's Vick. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Intercepted, a first half turnover can swing momentum.
Well, the quarterback wants that throwback, guys. He's thinking to himself, I'm going to drive down the field here in a 2-minute situation. We're going to get the lead. We're going to have the momentum going into the first half, but he got too aggressive. He should have thrown that one away or eaten it, because now the other team has a chance to score points here at the end of the half.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Quarterback making adjustments. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Touchdown, Gamecocks! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. They'll decline the penalty here. The result of the play stands. It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Offense in a split backfield. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. You give away 5 like that, it's hard enough to make first downs. 1st and 15 here. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to throw. It's Vick. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls incomplete.
The corners are walked up tight. And the heat gets there. And they get it down at the 14-yard line. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Going to throw it over the top of the D. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there. The Ducks headed quickly to the line. Looking to throw on first down. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the first half. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. They opened this 3rd quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other.
There he goes. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, it was explosive, but shoot, Reese could have run through that hole. I mean, it was wide open. He didn't have to break anybody's ankles. He didn't have to run through tackles. I mean, just great blocking up front and horrible, horrible defense.
On first down, it's Brown again. Here's a little room there. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
What a nice touchdown run, and this is a team effort, right? It's got to start with the offensive line to give you that crease, and then the wide receivers start to kick in, and the running back, he handles the rest. Nice touchdown run.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. The sure hands, it's Johnson. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Vick. Makes the grab. Still on his feet at the 45. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there.
And, man, I want to see more of that. Like, I want to see more of this offense being aggressive, taking shots, shots on early downs. It doesn't have to be run, pass. Like, being a little bit more diverse. They've struggled today to find big plays.
Turning it on. Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. And the Ducks in the hurry-up. They'll throw it from the red zone. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a second and long. A designed run for the quarterback. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Now on the move. And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. The Ducks line it up with a 1st and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Timeout called here by South Carolina. That'll be their 2nd. And they'll have to be very judicious as they only have 1 timeout remaining. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. A little release to the back. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They'll try to tack 1 more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's Brown to begin the drive. This time they stop him in the backfield, and that has been a rare sight in this game tonight.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the...
Makes a deep grab. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
They'll give it to Brown. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And the Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. To the air, it's Mayava. Throws to the wideout. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd down, here's Brown. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. Might be calling a hot route. And he did not make it. The defense standing tall against the run.
Nice job by the defense on 4th down, bowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that 4th down play. Really good job by this defense.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Well, we've got a close game here at the start of the 4th quarter, right? This team obviously is down, but they're not playing it close to the vest. Being aggressive, first play of the drive, trying to throw it down the field. They're going to have to complete some of these if they're going to get this comeback win in this game.
Finds his man. It's Johnson. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Back to throw. It's Vick. Floats it out in space. Powers through the defender.
And this offense, I think, will do a good job in this game divvying up the football and distributing it to different guys in the passing game. It won't just be receivers. It's not going to be tight ends. This running back, he's a weapon, too, after he catches it. You saw it right there.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. He'll pull it down. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Trying to escape and get it himself. What a way to pick up the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock when you need to get into scoring position. Looking to throw on 1st down. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On the move. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. Big point after here, looking for the tie late. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Running inside, it's Jackson. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
And you got to think about when you want to use that final timeout, when you're going to clock it. Every single second counts. You need a field goal to win, but you got to manage this clock.
Scanning the field, it's Mayama. Sends it downfield. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
And I like it. Very smart defense. Understanding the clock. Understanding they're going to try to push the ball down the field. Great job playing deep. Breaking on the football. Making sure that receiver doesn't catch it. Smart IQ defense.
All tied up, under a minute to play. Quick release by the QB. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And after that big completion with no timeouts, you need to clock it right now. You need to spike the ball, save some clock, knowing you've got to throw this ball into the end zone, give yourself a chance to win.
And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a first down play. Pulls and fires complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
The Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. The option, he'll keep it. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Unloads it left. And this is going to be intercepted. A big play in a tie game. He'll try to take it back. Past the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. The defense does the work itself with a pick six.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the three phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to improve.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a loss in that column. So watch the tape, watch what you need to improve on, and go attack it in practice.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. kick it away first. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. Direct snap. It's Sticky. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. He'll start the return inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Sticky. Breaks into the open. Picks up the first down. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Back has it.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Snap to the back. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Sticky. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Direct snap. Big on big, man on man, and the defense wins on 4th down.
Hey, you come out early in the game, you're trying to send a message to your team that you're confident, you believe in them to convert these 4th downs. You didn't get that one, but don't let it be a detriment moving forward. If you want to stay aggressive, be that way throughout the course of the game.
Offense in a bunch formation. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Here's Moore to throw. With the catch, it's Lacy. At the 40, there he goes. He's loose on the left. 10. He is in. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So here is the Tennessee offense. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
Looking downfield, it's Vick. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the snap, it's Sticky. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a 3rd down stop. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. And the Volunteers will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Cradles it at the 35. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. Dante Moore gets it to the back. Oh, he's got some space. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now softened them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Moore to the air. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. They get the completion, but it won't be nearly enough as the defense is there to stop him short. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. They'll move the tight end. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Shakes off the defender. There's a crease. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense, and they're running.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteer!
Anytime you've got a successful run play on the ground, you've got to have great blocking up front. The offensive line, receivers, everybody doing their job, and that helped lead to the home run.
Extra point here will tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point. They wasted no time on that drive. 2 plays, touchdown just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He found some really good running room on that one and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. The LSU offense comes out to start this drive. They'll move the wide receiver. Throwing Moore. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Defense in press coverage. Moore will throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Lacy. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore finds the tight end. At the 35, he's got room. Turns on the Jets. Touchdown, LSU! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
It's so nice to have that tight end that can be a chess piece. You can move him around, and then guess what? He can break tackles. He can make explosive plays. You've seen tight ends grow and get faster and bigger and stronger, and they throw it to him short, and look at the speed. He does the rest for the long touchdown catch.
He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Lacy. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Might have a chance. The 50. He's at the 40. The 20. Inside the 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Tennessee. Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And, man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. We're going to just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
And the extra point splits the uprights. And here's the return. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Got room to work. There he goes. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15.
That's a really nice run. One thing I love about him is he's got versatility. Reminds me of a guy I used to play against back in the day, Kevin Falk. He could catch the ball, he could run the ball, he could block, he returned kicks. He did everything for the LSU Tigers.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. Moore fires to the right. Wilson open on the right side. You want to talk about changing field position. The huge play takes it down to the 37. The Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. Moore to the air. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Tigers! And they take it in for 6 more points.
It's just a really nice throw. Really good touch towards the sideline on that corner route. And the receiver does a nice job catching the football and immediately getting up the field, getting in the end zone for the big touchdown.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Just one of those mistakes that can happen as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Tight end now in motion. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And he forged ahead just a bit, not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Back has it. Not able to get outside. They tried to run wide, and they got nothing. It'll be 4th down. Snap to the back. He didn't make it. He needed one, and he's going to lose one instead.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on 4th and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that 4th down play.
Here's Moore to throw. Still looking on the move. They wrap him up. He tried to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he's stopped in the backfield. And the Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Moore will throw. Complete. Still running at the 40. They get him down at the 36. It will be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Finding an escape route. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Dante Moore unloads to the wideout. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
And that's a good job by this defense, man. They got him in 3rd and short, but, man, they've got to do a better job. If they want to get back in this football game, like, they've got to force some field goals. They've got to...
Snags it, and there's running room. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He's got him. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, LSU.
Man, that was beautiful clock management. Great job by this offense, sustaining the drive, not getting too much in a panic, and finishing the drive with a touchdown with not a lot of time on the clock.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So a drive that started just beyond midfield, only 49 yards, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. Just enough time for one final play in this half. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. And he's going to lose yardage on that one, and that could be the final play of the half. Just about set to get this second half underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They go to work in the 3rd quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright. Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different-looking football game.
Run it with the fullback. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Bunch formation for these receivers. throwing more. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
Well, this offense did a lot of good things there in the first half. It wouldn't surprise me if they punt this one away after that incomplete.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Fourth down, more. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on fourth down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
And after taking a big loss on that run, you just wonder if you're on offense, if you may abandon that part of your game and just start trying to throw it. You're down by a lot here in the second half. Third quarter, you've got lots of time, but you need to throw the football to get back in this thing.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the snap, it's Sticky. Will not get close. Tackled at the 28-yard line. It's fourth down.
Offense facing fourth down.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. They want to run this quarterback. He's not going to get there. The defense with Shore tackling to stop him a few yards short.
That's such a terrible feeling, too, if you're the quarterback, because on fourth down, they're calling for you on a designed run. They're putting all their hopes on you to somehow go out and get that first, and he knew it. There was just nowhere to go. It's got to be a terrible feeling when you know the defense is won, especially on fourth down, and you're going to be coming off the field.
The Volunteers will call their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Moore. Going for it all. Snags it down the right side.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The give to the big fullback. Pickup of 5 is now 2nd and 5. The Tigers want to pick up the tempo. The run inside. It's Allen. Strong, firm tackle. Third and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Sends it back in motion. Moore to the air. Got him, and nobody's close. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Tigers.
And this tight end after that touchdown continues to have his way for the defense, and there was nobody even around him, close to him in the end zone, David. He just found the zone. He put his hand up. Quarterback, that was easy for him to see, but inexplicably bad coverage on the back end by the defense.
I mean, that was basically routes on air. Wide open. And this guy, it's not like he's a bum. This dude's been cooking you all day, and they left him absolutely wide open. Big-time mistake by the defense and the offense. The QB's like, hey, my man's wide open. He's kind of done some work. I'll throw him the football. Easy 6.
And he makes the extra point.
Number 0, set to advance on the football.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Crosses the 45. Oh, a lot of space. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play.
We didn't have to work very hard on that one. There was nobody in sight as he rips off a massive run.
Sort of a mark of excellence for any back is yards after contact. Well, yards before contact can be sort of a badge of honor for that O-line.
Yeah, let's give them some credit. They got tremendous push getting hats on hats. They made that easy.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Direct snap. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. Guys, LSU has the lead here. We take just a minute to look at the stats as they are threatening to put this one away. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. He wants to change this route. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. A shot toward the end zone. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield, they couldn't hook up.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses and taking chances, a lot of times it's going to put your defense in a hole. And this defense is going to have to come through in the clutch right here because you're trailing. They can't get more scores. They got to get a stop on this possession, and the offense is going to have to do better than they just did.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on 1st down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Grabbed in the backfield, it's Wilson. Turns it on in midfield, racing down the left side. The 10, and he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Tigers.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the 4th quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Boy, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown.
Number 0, set to kick it off.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Lacy. Turning it on. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield.
Brings up.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
And the D does it again. I feel like it's a repeat. We could play that over and over today. They've had a great game against the pass, against the run, limiting the big plays, and they do it again. Just watch them where they're supposed to be. They're physical. They don't give up a lot of tackles, a lot of yards after the tackle. Just a great performance by this D.
Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Spins away from the defense.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Back to the ground with the running back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
To the ground to try to move the chains.
Defense is about seeing it and pulling the trigger, and you could tell they pull the trigger so fast.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Makes the catch, and he's free. Still on his feet. Past the 30. He's at the 10.
Man, it's go time for this defense now. I mean, you're down by a couple scores, and they're still making big plays. You got to find a way to get a stop, create a turnover, switch the momentum to your side quickly.
LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Running inside. It's Taylor. Maybe a crease. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
Man, this is a punch to the gut. When you know you're losing, and you know you got to get a stop, and you know they're going to run the football, and they still run the football down your throat. It's been that kind of day for this defense.
Going to the run, it's Taylor. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Well, they say you win a few, you lose a few, and some get rained out. Would have been good for this team if this would have gotten rained out because they FIU will kick it off to get things underway. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. They send the tight end in motion. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Breaks into the open. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back, and he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one, was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. On the direct snap, it's Lacey. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Snap to the back. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat.
3rd and inches, everybody knows what's coming, but it's so dang hard to stop it. You better get penetration with that defensive line. They didn't do a good enough job. Running back falls forward and does his job.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. There's some room. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. On the snap, it's Dickey. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Direct snap. Got it inside the 15. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown ball.
And how about that drive to start the football game? Like, you want to not give up points? Don't give the other team the football. They held it the whole first quarter. Now they punch it in. They've shortened this game and done the most important thing. Put 6 on the board.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They put together an 81-yard drive, and he put an exclamation point on that drive with a 29-yard touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Owens. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Russell fires to the wideout. Got a man. It's Smith. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Russell. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, this defense knew coming into this game, playing one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, they were going to have to find a way to get him off rhythm. They're going to have to be careful doing it because of that speed, but that is huge for their confidence. They get their first sack of the game here in the first half, and you can all of a sudden see the body language on this defense. It has changed.
Throwing Russell, looking to the big tight end.
Almost had the completion, just missed it. And we talk to teams week after week and quarterbacks and coaches, and what do they always say, man? Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but, man, he had an opportunity to catch.
Oh, he's got some space. He stopped short, and it's 4th down.
And I know he tucked that thing, and he got some good yards, but as a defense...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. And it's caught, and he is stopped short. You have to get past the marker on that route.
And this offense choose to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum to switch.
Got a little grass. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Volunteers. And the ball's ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll and the Aztecs will kick off first, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. There he goes. Got enough for the first. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one, Reese, that this team was going to try to use their speed and take advantage of it, and they did right there. Nice gain on the run play to the right.
Found plenty of running room in that defense. They've got to find a way to get there, make the tackle in the open field.
Yeah, and they got to do a good job with their eyes, finding the football, and they've got to get a lot of bodies to this guy because he is fast.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. Finding some room. The 10. Into the house. Touchdown. Headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. They'll move the tight end. Direct snap. It's Dickey. Knocked down, could not turn the corner, and already this offense behind the chains. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back.
And when you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, Gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
Direct snap. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. The Volunteers will try to pin them back with the punt.
Number 0 in punt formation to kick it away.
Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. Quarterback empties his backfield. DB's right up on the receivers. Looking to pass. It's Griffin. Going for a big play right off the bat. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
Well, the offense is trying to go downfield and be aggressive. I think that receiver has got to do a better job fighting for the football. He just didn't really put in a great effort, and that's what helped the defender swat it away.
To the air on second down. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. He'll try to do it himself. Turning it on. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. And the Hawkeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. They want to throw it. Gonna take a shot. Got it in stride at the 15. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Hawkeyes!
It's so nice to have these big, playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make a play down the field to him, huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. Could be an alley. Got enough for the first. The 40. The 30. He's at the 10.
Nice job by the offense there in their second drive. I know in the opening possession you go 3 and out, you're scratching your head. That didn't obviously go the way you wanted to, but a good job of sort of collecting yourselves, going through the next couple play calls and making sure everybody's back on the same page. We saw this offense, David, on this drive really be in sync and finally find the rhythm.
You got to like the answers, right? Like sometimes you come out, sometimes you're situated and you're ready to rock and roll and it comes out hot. Sometimes it doesn't, but I like the response. Their defense does their job, gets them the football back. They come out, execute. Nice job getting on the scoreboard.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Looking for a man. It's Griffin. Spits it out to the back. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. On the option. Breaks into the open. Makes it past the marker. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. You get a play like that and you feel like you can go in and finish the deal. It'll be 1st and 10 from just inside the 50. This time he wants to throw. Looking for a deep man. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Quarterback floating away from pressure. At the 35, he's loose. Oh, look out on the right. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Iowa!
And there's more of an art to this than you know. Like, to stick the ball in the belly of the running back and read a defender perfectly. They bite on the running back. QB makes the right read in Palmer. It's nice to have those wheels to go all the way down the field and punch it in for 6.
Yeah, David, this is a coaching staff that wants him to run the football. And sometimes it's going to be designed runs. Sometimes it's going to be scrambles in the passing game. But the RPO is another way that he can hurt your defense with that speed you're talking about. Great decision to keep it. Nice job taking it all the way to the house.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Tight end now in motion. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Picks up the 1st down. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. They'll send the tight end in motion. Bounced off his feet. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. Back has it. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Volunteers!
And he's in for a 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down there. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get close to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. On the snap, it's Lacy. This time, he'll be stopped short of the goal line. So after scoring the touchdown, he tried to tack on the 2-point conversion, but was denied. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Looking for a man. It's Griffin. Got it. At the 40, there he goes. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. The Hawkeyes, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Timeout is called. It's the 2nd charge to Tennessee. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. This should be the last play of the quarter. Goes to the option. He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. That's the end of the quarter, and Iowa is on top. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Back to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Hawkeyes are in the hurry-up. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Trying to make magic with his feet. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29. The Hawkeyes have this offense rolling. On the move. Maybe some room here. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice game.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
They're going to keep feeding this guy the football, guys. Over 100 yards rushing with that last carry now. We knew coming into this game today, they had to get the running game going. They had to be able to turn around, hand it off, and get positive yards and set themselves up into manageable third down situations. We've seen them at any area of the field so far in this one have success in the running game. They'll keep that up until this defense proves they can stop it.
He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down to the 2.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
They'll run the option. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped in just short. What will the offense dial up on third and goal? Now on the option. Now the pitch. Touchdown, Hawkeyes! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Found a little bit of running room on that one, but he's brought down and the clock continues to run. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. He breaks a tackle. He's got enough to move the chains and convert, but we'll see if they're content to just let this clock run here late in the half. The Vols will now use their final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. Pocket breaking down. Picked off. What a play to set him up. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Gets the back moving. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking downfield, it's Griffin. Under fire. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it.
That is exactly what I would tell this quarterback to do. Throw that ball away. Don't force it. Don't create a turnover down here in the red zone. We still got a few more downs to go. Nice job by the QB with the decision-making.
Splits the uprights. Good. And they'll push that lead out a little further. The Vols will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes the Iowa offense, ready to go to work. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Well, they're trying to go toss to get to the perimeter, but how about the DBs beating their blocks and using their speed to get upfield and create the negative play?
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking for room at the 25. He's out of bounds and short. Just short of the line to gain, and it'll be a turnover on downs. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. They'll move the tight end. Direct snap. It's sticky. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. He'll be pushed out of bounds just short of the end zone, and that one saved a touchdown at least for now. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee! Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Now they'll try the two-point conversion and try to crawl within 3. Direct snap. He gets it in for the two-point conversion, and now they trail by only 3. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you've got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
Now what they had in mind to start this drive, here comes 2nd and 13. Caught behind the line. It's Marsh. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. It'll be 3rd and long. We've come to the break, and Iowa has the lead. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and make.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Motion from the wideout. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Here comes the heat. The incomplete pass, 4th down, fails, and they'll turn it over.
That's a gutsy call, and I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory, and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. Here's a little room there. Touchdown ball! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Man, I love this offense, being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punching in for the touchdown, and more importantly, take the lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. Oh, misjudges it a bit and muffs it. And the returner will be knocked down.
That's not what you want out of that kick return. If you're that return guy, you've got to make something happen. You've got to be able to make a guy miss. That's why you're back there in the first place, because of your athleticism, but you have got to be able to generate better field position on that kickoff return.
To throw, it's Griffin. Grabbed in the middle, it's Eakin.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
And the Hawkeyes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wide receiver going in motion. Brought down at the 20. It's a 1st down as this offense tries to get something going from deep in its own territory. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback will keep it. Oh, he's got some space. Hits the slide, got the 1st down with his feet.
Gain of 23 on the play. And that's a 1st down for the offense.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. The Hawkeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. The run inside. It's Sayers. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9.
And that's luxury for this offense to be in right now. They don't have to be in so much of a hurry. They can still run the football, be successful. Great chance right here knocking on the door to take the lead.
Motion from the wide receiver. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the middle. Found a seam. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
And love offenses that are willing to find matchups and take advantage of them. Like, use your running back in the middle of the field. You want to use a linebacker, so be it. He can beat it. This guy has really good...
There's a crease. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down.
And this drive, this offense is really focused on physicality, man. Running the football. Look at right here, right up the gut. Nice play. Nice job just controlling the line of scrimmage, putting a drive together. This offense really doing a good job right now.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
You need points to win this game, but it's a good sign that your offensive line is firing off the ball here late and getting some push. That was a really good-looking run late in this one.
Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Back to pass. It's Griffin. Got his man.
Well, it's pretty apparent who they want to get the football to on this drive, right? It hasn't mattered where this guy is lined up, which side of the field. That's where the quarterback is throwing it. The defense now has got to take account of that. What's that, 4 or 5 catches in a row? Crazy.
Touchdown, Iowa! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th. The Hawkeyes with the get back. Why not double the try total and go for 2? Try to barge their way in. Does not get there. Boy, they stopped him just short of the goal line and kept him from getting the 2. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. It's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. There he goes. And this defense breaks. And as they return it to the house for 6.
Oh, and that is a backbreaker for the offense. You're trying to drive down the field here in the 2nd half to keep this thing close, and you cough it up. And not just that, David, it's a defensive touchdown now, starting to blow this game open.
So starting to get some separation, and here's the thing about this defense, man. It's one thing to create turnovers and to create extra possessions. This is another thing to know what to do with it when you get it. And they scoop it, had a plan, look at him running all the way to the house. And
he's got it out. He'll go out of bounds at the 30. Six-yard line, and boy, you can live with that kind of return every time. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. So look at this. They're going to opt for the field goal to try to make it a one-score game. This will get it back to a one-score game. And it's good! And they're back within a score here in the fourth. Well, points weren't the issue, guys, but they couldn't string together enough stops to get the victory.
Yeah, good news, bad news scenario, I guess. Good news is you're going to score. This offense looks like they can be explosive and they can light up the scoreboard. Bad news, though, David, they've got a lot to clean up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and welcome to college football nowadays, right? This is how
Deep in the bayou, welcome to Cajun Field in Lafayette. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the Iowa State Cyclones. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Roll will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. And the Volunteers ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. To the air, it's Levin. The sure hands, it's Dickey. Turning it on! Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move.
Well, great job by the quarterback understanding where the pressure was coming from and understanding where his outlet was. And David, you know, it's demoralizing, I expect, from a defensive standpoint when you think you've dialed up the blitz and you think you're getting home.
Yeah, and you're doing what you can to try to pressure the QB, and you're bringing extra.
He wants to go deep. A full dive to haul that one in.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
Looking downfield on first down. There's the pressure. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. So now it's second and long. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it up to 12. The Cyclones come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Touchdown, Iowa State! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. Running inside, it's Dickey. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. It's a fumble. Picks up the ball and tries to make something of it. Knocked down, but not before he gets the first down after recovering the fumble. And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
On the snap, it's Dickey. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. To the air, it's Vick. Here's a heat. Hit as he throws. And they can't make the connection on third down, but hold everything. There is a flag. Let's see what that's about. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Direct snap. He's not quite going to get there, and they'll turn it over on downs as the defense stops him a few yards short. That's the end of the period, and Iowa State has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. So first down here as they go back to work. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Pulls it in, it's Dickey. Smashes through the tackle. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped off 15 yards and picked up a first down.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball, close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
To the air on first down. Pressure coming. And it's a sack.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground. You can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
Scanning the field, it's Levitt. Throws to the tight end. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Cyclones! Haul that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score.
And that's what I think makes this tight end so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. There's so many tight ends out there that are just possession guys. They usually go down right after they catch the ball. This guy has the ability to, with his speed, to make people miss, and he showed it to you right there on that touchdown catch.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Hammers ahead for a yard out to the 12. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it.
It's definitely too early to...
Might have a chance. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Snap to the back. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap. They forged ahead just a bit, not a lot working with the Wildcat there. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back has it. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Direct snap. It's Lacy. And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. To the air, it's Levitt. Rushes on him. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dickey. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Here comes the offense on first down. Might as well give it to him again. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking for a crease. It's Dickey. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. Looking down the middle. Makes a connection. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
And he misses. How about that, man? Like, it seems like everything he's thrown so far has worked, especially down here. He's already got 2 touchdown passes against this defense. So, guys, I'm kind of surprised when he misses down here.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. And the Cyclones will kick it off to start the 2nd half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. They'll open the 2nd half with a run. Got enough for the 1st. There he goes to the right. At the 20. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Volunteers!
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the 2nd level. Great vision, and David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Returner will field it and try to get some field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see what the Cyclones offense has dialed up for this drive. They come out for the first time in this 2nd half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room, and they'll try to answer here. With the catch, it's Dickey. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. At the 45 on its way. Wide open spaces. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Iowa State. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And this offense is clear. We're not done. We got the lead, but we're going to come out in this 2nd half, and we're going to be explosive, create some big plays, and they do. On the 1st drive, setting the tone, saying we are going absolutely nowhere.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Tennessee starts this drive as the offense takes the field. The give to the back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the Vols racing to the line in the hurry up.
Well, after ripping off a big-time run on his opening carry, a negative play this time around, and this is going to be key. They're going to keep giving him the ball, and they need him to have more positive plays than negative ones if they're going to win.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Well, giving away 5 on the false start certainly doesn't help anything. 2nd and long coming up. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
And after your defense just went out there.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll move the wide receiver. Looks as if he's going to run it. Big on big, man on man, and the defense wins on 4th down.
Man, as a defense, you're like, oh, they're going to draw us offside. They're going to draw us offside. They're not going to go for it. They go for it, and you get the big stop. You've set your offense up. You've turned the momentum. This defense.
Maybe a crease. Got enough space. Touchdown, Iowa State. And the route is on. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Tight end now in motion. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Snap to the back. Wildcat look didn't get much, picked up a few on that one. Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Direct snap. They forged ahead just a bit, not a lot working with the Wildcat there. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the snap, it's Lacy. Breaks into the open. He goes out of bounds right at midfield. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Back has it.
And the offense runs the football, and they get the 1st down. And you kind of get the feeling that...
There he goes! And he scores! Touchdown, Tennessee! You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge play.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Snap to the back. He's into the end zone again. A little icing on the cake with a 2-point conversion after the long touchdown run. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Drive will start from the 19-yard line. The run inside. It's Sticky. Gain of right at 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Wrestled down at the 32 after a pickup of 5. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. That's the end of the period, and Iowa State has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. The clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for second down. Running inside, it's Dickey. Across the 45. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And I think this will go a long way in determining the outcome of this football game. They're able to run the football with the lead late in this game. That's a good sign for this offense.
Takes the handoff. It's Dickey. Stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Inside the 40. On the move at the 30. Turning on the Jets. Powers through. Touchdown, Cyclones! And the stomping has commenced.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing. Rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Breaks the tackle. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the wildcat again. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look.
A huge game. Probably would have loved to say this earlier in the game. Probably would have loved to have some of these runs and had a little bit more success running the football earlier. Now, I might think about maybe cranking the tempo.
Flying out to the left. The 20. Past the 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown ball. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot. That he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
He's into the end zone again. A little icing on the cake with a 2-point conversion after the long touchdown run. The returner will field it and bring it back. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Iowa State sending the offense back out. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving. Oh, he's got some space. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. The officials stopped the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
Still on his feet at the 45. Oh, he found a space on the right. He's at the 10. Brought down after the big gain, and what a way to put the finishing touches on this game. The Cyclones trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. In the red area, it's Brown. Touchdown, Iowa State! And the punishment has been extended. That one might have put the finishing touches on this game.
This one is over. Game, set, match. The defense had a chance to maybe kind of keep their team in it, but the offense said, take it to the locker room.
And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Dickey. Runs through the tackle. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
There's some room. The 50. He's at the 40. The 20. 10. Touchdown, Volunteers. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. And he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners. When he kicked it in gear, he got the long touchdown.
Looking for the two-point try. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. He's into the end zone again. A little icing on the cake for the two-point conversion after the long touchdown run. They're definitely up against it. Time running out. Down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. It looked as if he got a hand on it before it traveled 10 yards, and that's going to be a penalty. What a disheartening way to end this game for this defense. The penalty gives up the first down, and now they can kneel it out. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dickey. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
And that's exactly what I want from my offense. Like, listen, they're out of timeouts. I want this clock to tick. Now, we have seen some college coaches across college football continue to run the football and also give up the football and give a gift to the other team. This one's over if I just take a knee.
And that will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just the Cowboys ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. On the move from inside his 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Inside, it's Dickey. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The Volunteers headed quickly to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Back to pass, it's Vick. Makes the catch, it's Green. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And a little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. And he was able to break one tackle, Jesse, and almost got away from another.
Man, this secondary, this defense, they better pack a lunch. When this guy has the football, you've got to get bodies to him, and you better wrap up those legs and hold on tight. This dude's hard to tackle.
Now on first down from the 30. End off from the shotgun. Makes a pass to Marker. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. The Vols come to the line with a new set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Hard-hitting tackle.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. They'll send the tight end in motion. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on third down. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Direct snap. Picks up the first down. They get him on the ground, but not before he keeps his opening drive alive with a fourth down conversion.
Well, you're seeing analytics become a bigger part of college football each and every.
Got a little grass. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee.
This head coach wanted to come into this game aggressive, guys, and he did it in a couple different ways. On that first drive, nice mixture of throwing and running offensively, but how big was that gamble on fourth down? They got it, kept the drive alive, they end up scoring a touchdown, so it paid off. You can't start a game better than that.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Leaves it with the back. Showing off the arms. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
Plows through the defense. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He's taking the shot. Pulls it in on the right. Off and running. He is in. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And how about the bomb? The long field all the way across the field. Big-time play, big-time throw. Receiver runs underneath it, takes it to the house. Huge play for this offense.
He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. Running inside, it's Dickey. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. And the Volunteers want to move quickly.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll keep it on the ground. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? The Volunteers will call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Now facing a 3rd and long. Might be calling a hot route. A run for the quarterback. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And he's a little bit short, but how about the effort? At least he laid out. You see so many quarterbacks slide nowadays to protect themselves. He laid out for the first down. Unfortunately, he's a little bit short.
Just going to keep it after the snap. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. Gonna run it. It's Dickey. Can't get him to the ground. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
They're going to ride this running back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Calls his own number. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of 1st downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. He is stuffed on fourth down and stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
And that's exactly where you want one of your best football players, right in the middle of your defense. And watch that dude hunt, man. Fourth down, and he flies up, finds the football, makes the big play for this defense. He's the guy who they talk to in the headset, and he's the guy who just made the big play.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Under pressure and down he goes at the 33.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and they can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action.
The Cowboys with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Third and long. The give to the big fullback. Knocked down immediately. They tried to surprise him on third and long with the run, and nothing doing. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Going to take a shot. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
It's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field position. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Back has it.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. They'll knock him down right at the 35-yard line. Still a lot of ground to cover to get to the first down marker. They'll move the tight end. Whistle sounds, but they get the timeout called just before the delay of game. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. And he'll try to bang this one through from 52 yards out and the left hash. Between the uprights, it's good. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
Coming out with it, it's Brown. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Wide receiver comes in motion. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and we'll see if they're content to run out the clock here in the first half.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case. And there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Now on the move. Finding some room. Got enough for the first. The 50. He's at the 40. Past the 20. The 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Wyoming.
And that is going to leave the head coach scratching his head. The final play of the first half, your opponent runs the ball, and you can't tackle him and get him down with all those bodies back playing prevent. That is a terrible job of defense. And to add insult to injury, you've now given up the lead.
And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. And the Vols will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Finds his man. It's Clark. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Nice job, big fella. You make a catch, you're a viable target for your quarterback and gain a couple yards.
And the Cowboys come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. They'll try to get it through the air. Makes a catch. He gets it up to the 44-yard line. He'll be marked out of bounds right there as this offense continues to roll.
I like that play call there. 3rd and short, QB goes under center. You got the back in the backfield, and everybody's thinking it's going to be a run play. Instead, you throw the football when the defense isn't expecting it to keep your offense on the field.
He'll be knocked down, but not before doling out some punishment and getting 7.
Fullbacks, a.k.a. blocking backs, a.k.a. don't touch the football very often and usually don't go far down the field. But a nice little chunk run here for the fullback. Give him the ball, reward the big fella.
Pulled down for the tackle.
And he is stuffed. And I think the reason he's stuffed there is, think about it, the only time you really give the ball to the fullback is short yardage situations. The defense knew it was coming, played it fast, played it physical, and stopped him for a big loss.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. He slides past the sticks. That'll be enough to convert the 3rd down.
And, man, you see it again. It's got to be frustrating for this defense. Like, there's a reason the offense has the lead, and it's because the QB can drop back and do things like that. It's supposed to be a pass, everybody playing pass, but he's just got such a knack and such a feel to take off and run and make people miss and create explosive plays, and that's why they built the lead here today.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run.
And I feel like this defense is starting to pick up on this quarterback's MO. You've seen it, right? Like, time and time again, he is willing to scramble. He wants to carry the football, kind of apprehensive, maybe doesn't want to make a mistake. I'd love to see him maybe hang in that pocket just a little more and maybe make some plays down the field with his arm.
Wants to throw on 3rd. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Cowboys have it with a 1st and 10. This is a designed run. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild.
Well, this quarterback has had a lot of success burning this defense with his legs. That time, though, there was nowhere to go. Give the defense credit. They won their one-on-ones up front. Tremendous speed getting to him and bringing him down for a TFL.
And he throws hands with that strong, stiff arm, but still not a lot of running room there. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Snap to the back. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. The period has expired, and Wyoming has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Keep it on the ground. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
This quarterback part of their running game. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. They're going to go from their own side to the line quickly. A big play here. Quarterback may change this route. On 4th down, looking to pass. He's going to fire deep. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
We're at a juncture of the game now here in the 4th quarter. 1-possession game. Every critical down and distance is going to matter. And on that 4th down, the defense gets the win. Great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incompletion and a turnover on downs.
The Volunteers will call their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He'll take it himself. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're showing confidence in their running game in the red zone.
Man, it's so nice to have a QB that can do that can run and make plays when you need it. Late in the football game, trying to run this clock out, preserve the win. He picks up the big 1st down and keeps the clock moving.
Here's Brown. Beck's going for the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. Slips through the line. This guy makes you hold your breath when he gets the football in his hands, and that last line of the coverage team, the only thing that stopped him from housing it. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance to pull it out late. Going to try to get it himself. He gets it out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46. The Volunteers want to crank the tempo. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Good timing on the quick out. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Second down, he'll throw it. Grab near the marker. It's Green. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds at the 34.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Fires to the tight end. Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets it down to the 26.
And we haven't called his name a lot, and I think this offense, they need to find a way to continue to manufacture touches for the big tight end. And I don't care how you do it. I don't care where you line him up. He's that good, and if I'm this offense, I'm going to find him more often.
Quarterback making checks. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Here comes third and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Quickly complete. Touchdown ball! A great catch and run for 6. The ball straight back for the touchdown.
Yeah, and that's step 1. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
Looking downfield, it's Vick. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. Inside the 50, the 30, the 20. He's at the 10. He just set sail for the end zone after the pick and turns it into a 2-point return. Trailing by a touchdown here in the 4th, they'll try to get it back with the onside kick. Don't think that one made it 10 yards before they got the eager paws on top of it, and the flags will fly. These onside kicks are nearly impossible anyway, but you have to at least give them a chance by getting the ball 10 yards. They'll take the penalty and take over with the lead. Handoff, Isaac Brown. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. The Vols will now use their final timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Run it with the fullback. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Makes the grab on the left. There he goes. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. And the Cowboys come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll take a knee as they keep draining the time off that clock, now under a minute to go. You know, there's no real reason to panic when you think about it. When does panicking ever really help? But certainly this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of
Vols will kick off first, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone. It's Marsh. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Defense in press coverage. Wants to throw on first down. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
I love the offense coming out being aggressive on the first play of the game. They're trying to take momentum right away, but the defense was waiting and they were ready, and they get the interception. You can't start a ball game better than the way the defense just did there.
I'm about to say, the defense loves that they came out like that too. Like expecting the pass, played the pass, made the first big play in this ball game, the very first play of the game.
And the Volunteers want to pick up the tempo. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Volunteers! Made the grab in the end zone. Welcome to Jonesboro, Arkansas, at Centennial Bank Stadium. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the Tennessee Volunteers and the FIU Panthers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly. And the Vols headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive. On 25. Offense working from the pistol. Using his legs, it's Fletcher. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. And the Panthers come to the line in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. Looking to throw, it's Bailey. Trying to beat the DT. Pulls it in down the middle. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
Well, it's the first 3rd down of the game. You can't execute it any better than that. Really nice job in protection. Good job by the QB finding the open man. Nice route, and it's an explosive play early for this offense.
They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Wants to fire on 2nd down, and the timing just a hair off. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Fights off a defender. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Right down the middle. It's complete. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They'll throw it from the red zone. Unloads to the right. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Takes a handoff. It's Fletcher. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. 9th play of the drive coming up, but they'll have to convert 3rd and long to keep it going. Dropping back, it's Bailey. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
And the offense got themselves in a situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. The holder's going to line it up right at the 30. This will be a 40-yard field goal attempt. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Quick completion on the out route.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
The Volunteers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Zings it complete to the right. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using his feet. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Quarterback keeper. And he is stopped behind the line, and that's how we'll finish the first quarter. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. If this offense had a little extra time to think about it, let's see what they have on 3rd down. On the snap, it's Sticky. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Direct snap. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
On the direct snap, it's Sticky. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. Now facing a 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's Vic. Under fire. Intercepted. The defense has set him up.
How do you not get excited and out of your seat when you see the big boys making the little boys play? Listen, I know you DBs can do all that running around stuff and catch the football. I can too. I just do it in a sexier, bigger body. Yes, please.
You count up those explosive plays in a game and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the 2nd level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
The give to the fullback. Tried to fight his way forward, but he didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage. Timeout is called. It's the 2nd charge to Tennessee. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Tough, determined run gets it down to the 12. The Vols will now use their final timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Got his man on the right. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Handoff to the fullback. He's going to lose a yard on that one. FIU pushing tempo.
They trust their QB to execute like they have the whole first half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point.
10, Tennessee, 0.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Sticky. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Back has it. He's all the way across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41 in the running game, getting it done. Snap to the back.
And just a great job by the defense being stout. All right, that's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Direct snap. He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here.
And I think one thing people don't take into account is not all fourth downs are created equal.
But wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Looking to take a shot. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the third quarter. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Back to throw, it's Vick. He lets it fly. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
I love the defensive mentality coming out here early in the third quarter. They've got the lead. They know the offense is going to be aggressive and start taking shots. A really nice play call that time, and an even better job in the back end in the secondary being ready for it. It just feels, guys, in this game like the defense is staying one step ahead.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense, or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
He's got it down the middle. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Vols moving quickly to the line.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end.
Going long. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
And, guys, I just don't know what to say about this offense. Like, they take a deep shot. They've tried it short. They've really just struggled to try to find any way to move this football. They've dug themselves a hole, and now they
Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. Trying to take it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
Great job getting the interception. Maybe an even better job on the return. You got the convoy. You're finding your blockers. You're out in the open field. You're saying, hey, coach, watch me with the ball in the open space. Maybe I can get on offense and get a few throws.
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Panthers.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. So here is the Tennessee offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dickey. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Could be an alley. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Runs through a tackle.
New running back, same result. It's pretty clear what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish that ground game. It's what they do. It's who they are.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. And he forged ahead just a bit, not a lot working with the Wildcat there. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. They got him on the ground. Great tackling by this D to stop him short of the first down marker. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Turning it on. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Back has it. Ripping through the defense. And he's in. Pounding his way in for the score. Touchdown, Tennessee.
And finally, guys, we've been talking about this offense. When are they going to get it going? When are they going to have that spark? They make the play. They finally get on the board. Now, can they keep the momentum going? Can they play complementary football? Can the defense get a few stops and the offense keep this up?
And the extra point is good. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll power it inside with the fullback. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Sticks it in his belly. And they make the tackle, not before he gets the first down. Now let's see if they rush to the line or let the time run out here in the third. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Wilson, and he'll be smacked to the ground. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Back to throw, it's Bailey. A spectacular one-hand grab.
How about the eye-hand coordination by the tight end there? That ball was not put on his body, wasn't put on his face mask, but he's able to stick out the big hand and pluck it right out of the air.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down.
Ooh, you're living dangerously.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, going to the air. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. The Panthers are flying down the field. They'll go to the fullback. Maybe some room here. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Give to the fullback. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. A mere 4 seconds after the clock stopped for the 2-minute timeout, the defense gets it stopped again, trying to get the ball back. Picked up 4 yards, now looking at 3rd and 6. Eager to get the football back with as much time remaining as possible, the defense uses a timeout. 1:53 showing on the clock. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th down. The Vols will now use their final timeout. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. The Panthers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Looking for a man. It's Bailey. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook. The old kneel down from victory formation. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out. The kickoff bounces through the the ball's ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Sellers finds the tight end. Still on his feet at the 40. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You'd throw it to them and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Johnson. Breaks into the open. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays. They can run people over. They can now run around people. Like,
strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. And the Owls are in the hurry-up.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before running this next play.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Love the physicality of the secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. Throwing Sellers. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
And on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the fourth down.
Fourth down, Sellers. Looking deep. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one.
Coaches talk about it all the time. We're going to be aggressive. Well, they were aggressive on that first drive. They go for it on fourth down. No dice. Now you put your defense on the field. I like the aggressiveness. Now you got to deal with some of the consequences.
They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. On the snap, it's Sticky. He did everything he could to find enough running room, and he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's fourth down. Snap to the back. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
And how about the...
Here's a little room there. Running inside the 20. Touchdown ball! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like, to keep that guy on your roster, it's like recruiting the best player in the country, right? You got one of the best backs. To be able to keep that guy on your roster was the big offseason coup. Like, you mentioned the NFL can also transfer, can go make money elsewhere. To keep him on the roster, and he shows you why. This guy is the catalyst, one of the best in the country at his spot.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They want to run it left here. Makes a man miss. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. On the move. Push down for the tackle. Kennesaw State right back to work. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. I just need to get the first down and get the sticks moving.
The Owls will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Well, it's clear the coaching staff had a little conversation before this drive, and they said, we have got to run the football. All 4 plays of this drive so far have been runs, and they're taking a bit of an attitude shift here. They want to be physical.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Got some room to run. Touchdown, Volunteer. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Fielded in the end zone, it's Wingo. Discards him with the stiff arm. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Here's Sellers to throw. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. the Red Raiders will kick off first, and here we go. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. He breaks a tackle.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Direct snap. He's past the 30. There he goes. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look.
Well, there's a big run on offense, and guys, I don't think a defender even touched him anywhere near the line of scrimmage. That's how big that hole was.
Back has it. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be fourth down. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Direct snap. It's Dickey. Maybe a crease. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Snap to the back. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Tennessee!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. The run inside. It's Dickey. Oh, he's got some space. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. They use the chunk play to cross midfield, and they've got it first and 10 just outside the 40. This time he wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Reynolds. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field to score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident.
Touchdown, Red Raiders! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. Looking for the tie with the extra point. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something figured out.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Makes it past the marker. Oh, there's an alley on the left. The 10. Touchdown ball! Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
and searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting it.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. Pocket breaking down. And the defense making a play and getting a hand on that pass.
Man, you are rolling the dice every time you throw this guy's way. He is one of the best corners in the entire country. Everybody has their eye on him every single game. He does a great job breaking on that ball and forcing the incompletion.
So now it's second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Going for the big play. Upstairs, he's got it. Down inside the 35, stopped him at the 34, and what an electrifying play. So that big play changes the complexion of things. It's first and 10 just outside the 30. Quick spin on the run. Trying to pound their way forward. He picks up a couple to the 31. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes second and 7. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The number one job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap. Try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
On third down, he drops to throw. Looking left. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down. You set up third and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force fourth downs.
They'll send the back in motion. They're throwing for it on fourth down. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet.
Hey, I got to be honest. I don't know if the defense was expecting that type of throw on fourth down. It looked like they were all huddled close to the line of scrimmage, looking for something in the quick game, but instead the quarterback takes a shot vertically down the field and catches the...
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive line when they get to the QB.
Back to pass on second down. Rush is on him. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play.
In most instances, I would say really, really nice decision by the quarterback. But when you've got speed like this guy has, I think you'd sometimes, instead of throwing it away, would like to see him take off and see if he can go make something with his feet.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the quarterback couldn't withstand the heat, and he will go down as we've played one quarter. They've switched ends of the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. They've already converted once on fourth down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere four-down territory. Motion from the wideout. Trying play action. Oh, they're after him. And they got it.
I know that.
LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find much room at all as he'll go out of bounds at the 12. See some of this, they'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Not much there, they'll give him 1 to the 14. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap. There's a crease. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Back has it. The Big Orange churning out those first. There he goes. He's at the 50. Past the 30. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Volunteers. He got a step and just dusted the field.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The corners are walked up tight. Quarterback keeps it. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9. The Tigers in the hurry up. A designed run for the quarterback. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Throwing Russell. Dumps it to the back. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. Fourth down, Russell. Here's a heat. Hit as he throws and the ball goes incomplete.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Shakes off the defender. Picks up the first down. Wrestled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. On the snap, it's Sticky. Touchdown, Tennessee! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
What a start for this guy, right? 2 drives, and that's already his 2nd rushing touchdown. And listen, this area of the field, David, in the red zone, you got to be able to run it. It's really hard to throw. The windows aren't very big. But this dude right now is feeling it.
And as a defense now, I understand the mission. Palmer, it's pretty simple. They're going to run the football. So I've got to meet that physical challenge, man. I got to stop the run, or else this is going to be a long day for this defense.
And he muffs it. It's loose. He'll be brought down quickly. That's always the risk when you bring it out of the end zone. Do you make it to the 25 or not? This case, not. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Running inside, it's Thomas. Powers through the defender. Got enough for the first. Off to the races to the right. At the 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Tigers. How about that running back lumbering his way and getting into the end zone?
Way to find the end zone. You might not necessarily be known for long runs and your fast speed, but all you got to do is get it done. Have the agility, have the awareness, score the touchdown.
They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Man, these coaches talked about being aggressive, and they were. First quarter, you're going with the onside already. I would say it's a little bit careless, a little bit reckless. Onside kicks are not high percentage, but they went for it.
Turning it on!
And that's the 2nd time today, man. Like, you see, it looks like he's going in fast forward. He's got some jets, man. This guy can really, really move. This offense does such a nice job of finding creative ways to get him the football. And we've already seen it today. A couple of explosive plays, and they're going to continue to feature this young man.
On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Might have a chance. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them outflanked with the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Now the LSU Tigers will use the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. Touchdown ball! And they take it in for 6 more points.
What a day. His 3rd rushing touchdown. And when you got your college fantasy football team going, this guy is racking those points up for you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Keelan Russell. Just a little off. Incomplete.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. LSU right back to the line. From the gun on third down, Keelan Russell. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Volunteers will call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Direct snap. It's Sticky. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Volunteers!
Have yourself a day, young fella.
The Volunteers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Bringing the heat. Breaks loose. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. The Vols will hustle to the line. To the air on second down. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. It'll be third and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And that one's incomplete. They were just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Well, wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Picked off, and the opening drive is stuck with an interception. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
That's kind of a double whammy for this offense because on their opening drive, not only did they turn it over with the interception, but they've now set their defense up in a really tough spot deep in their own end.
little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Breaks into the open. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal.
It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on 3rd down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position here.
And thinking about the defense.
He's going for the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Tennessee.
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TV.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he muffs it, a loose football. He'll bring it out. It's Clark.
You know, a lot of offensive coordinators script the first, 5 to 10 to 15 plays. You don't usually draw that up for inside your own 10. Bad field position to start. This offense needs to come out, get a few positive plays first to get out the shadow of your own end zone.
So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Now on 2nd down. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. And the Volunteers racing to the line in a hurry-up. Got room to work. Got enough for the first. This offense has a little room and a fresh set of downs at the 23.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good 3rd down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you want. Like the interception, the turnover. Good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Inside the 30. The 10. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Vols. Extra point here will tie the game. They add the extra point to finish the drive. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. They want to go for back-to-back scores. They're lining up for the onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Oh, he's got some space. The 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Volunteers. Once he got some room, it was over. There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that one.
Big-time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible because he'll make it happen.
And he's going to bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Seven-yard pickup on that one. Is now 2nd and 3. And the Vols can really attack on this 2nd and short.
Yeah,
And this offense is built behind this guy. I mean, a guy that you can hand the football to consistently and expect positive yards all day long, all game long. Now he's over 100 yards on the day.
They'll go with a give to the big tight end on 3rd and short. There's some room. Into the house. Touchdown, Tennessee. The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finishing touch, courtesy of that 75-yard run to the end zone. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Dickey. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see if someone can get the edge in the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Snap to the back. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. Direct snap. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. In your own territory, 4th down, no problem at all. They just got a little grass. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and ball was loose. Ball bounced right to him, and he's on the move. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the 1st down. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that ball.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's all stopped.
And the fullbacks are just the big, burly, strong suckers. They got bloody knuckles, tape all over the place, and they're just lowering their shoulder, trying to hit you, trying to get positive yards, and it's exactly what he does on that play.
Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it 1st and goal. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the 1st down. Timeout is called. It's the 2nd charge to Tennessee. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. The Vols will now use their final timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Direct snap. It's Lacey. Looking for the end zone. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Vols!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. DB's right up on the receivers. Just couldn't get away from the tackle. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Look out, he's got room. They make the play, force a fourth down, but they're out of timeouts, can't stop the clock. The Volunteers will call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll over on downs.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Snap to the back. Finding some room. Got some room headed to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteer!
And that's just a fantastic job of executing the 2-minute type situation by this offense. Something you practice all week long for end of half and end of game. Quarterback, really nice job. Good job by the staff, too, getting the plays in quickly so they can get up to the line of scrimmage and get going. And it's them scoring that touchdown with seconds to go here in the first half, piling onto their lead. That gives them tremendous confidence heading in at halftime.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. The Vols will boot it away to start the second half. The returner will field it and bring it back. He's out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Lacy. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back has it. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
They boot it away. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line.
You know, the worst thing that can happen to return men is muffing punts, fumbling it, putting on the ground, and he did it right there. He's very lucky he was able to jump on his own fumble.
Tennessee starts this drive as the offense takes the field. So they get the ball back after the defense forces the punt. I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Fires to the wideout. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're trying to make plays. I like the decision-making of the young man there. Don't force the football. You already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
The Volunteers headed quickly to the line.
And what a huge play for the offense. Hitting that throw not only is big for their confidence, but it also flips the field.
Under fire. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. Really need to pick up some yardage this time on second and long.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
He's got an open man. Touchdown, Tennessee! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That is what we call in the industry a defensive breakdown. That guy was loose for the big play.
Busted coverage, really, really bad execution. Somebody slips, somebody falls. Nothing about that defensively is something you're looking for, but...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He took that baby all the way to the house. A pick 2, as it were.
Great job on special teams. Getting penetration, getting the block. You've got the convoy. It's a scoop score, 2 points the other way.
They've got it to a 2-possession game, but now going for the onside kick here in the third quarter. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
I know you're down. I think it's always harder when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the third quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Sticky. There he goes. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. On the direct snap, it's Dickey. Hard running there. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're stubborn with this running game in the red zone.
And he's done everything for this offense today, running the football, so much so that he's now got 98 yards rushing. We're in the fourth quarter. One more carry, and this guy could eclipse the 100-yard mark.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat's going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Lacy. Touchdown ball! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And he's in for his third rushing touchdown in college fantasy football. What you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. Direct snap. He stopped short on the 2-point conversion attempt. They went right back to the well with the man who scored the touchdown, but he couldn't get it in for the 2. Coming out with it, it's Smith. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the Volunteers want to move quickly.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground.
He wants to go deep. Brings it in down the left side. Took it all the way inside their territory, down to the 40-yard line, and that's where they'll set up shop.
That is a huge play for the offense, but you know the defense is just kicking themselves. They had them set up in 2nd and long, and that was just a short throw. All you got to do is rally to the ball carrier and bring him to the ground. They couldn't get it done. Way too many yards after the catch, and they give up a big one on defense.
They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. Unloads it left. Makes the catch. It's Green. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Vols getting set on 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. He wants it all. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. They'll make the stop on the return at the 38-yard line as this defense records an interception. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Back has it. Thrust that arm out. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. Can't get him to the ground. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the 1st down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
That is how it's done on 3rd down and short. No doubt about it. An easy hole to get through and clearly get the 1st down.
If you really want to simplify football, the low man wins. That time the offense got the better of the D. Easily picked that up.
They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Fighting off the defender. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get in that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a 4th down.
Could be an alley. Forced out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 34. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
How about that 4th down? I'm going for it because I'm ending this game with my offense on the field, getting the 1st down, and now Palmer just watching it go tick, tick, tick.
Yep. Listen, it's just imposing your will, right? You know you're running it. The opponent knows you're running it there on 4th down. There's just nothing they can do to stop it.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Volunteers! And the pummeling has started.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
The AT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. And it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll start this drive going to the air. Blasted as he lets it go. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Here comes the heat. He's taking a deep shot. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Soft spot in the middle. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. Looking downfield on first down. The pass is incomplete and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. After this, it'll be a wrap. And back to the air on second down. Over the middle, it's Smith. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
Man, that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan meat face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports.